Hey Froggy fans, Kirostyle here, welcome back to Octopath Traveler 2. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Hello, hello, hello. Hey Sai, hey Celeste. Good to see you, thank you so much for coming by. So yesterday we did not have stream, so I spent a bunch of time grinding Octopath Traveler. Now everyone in the party is level 20! Except for Hikari, who is 26, because I can't move him out of the party. So I'm gonna be a little bit over leveled for things. I hope it doesn't make bosses too much of a cakewalk, because I still want that challenge. I also went back to all the cities, and I basically used Throne's Steel and Agnia's Entreat to get as many items as I could, because again, I'm resolved to not buy any items yet in this game because I'm saving my money. I have 132,000 right now, which should be enough, because I know there's at least one side quest in the game where you need 100,000 leaves, and it's an important side quest too. And then there might be, I think there's another quest that also needs 100,000 leaves, unless I'm mistaken and they're the same quest, but I want to save my money and not buy things. Now, I've been farming over the last couple days, and I went back to all the roads on the way to the Chapter 2 towns, and I picked up all the chests that we missed, because originally we ran to the Chapter 2 towns while avoiding battles. So I went and picked up a bunch of those chests, so I have a ton of items, just from all that. And that's pretty much it. I think we're ready. Oh yeah, while I was farming, I also came across the Kates from the first game, the cats that give you a ton of XP and leaves. And I also found out there's another rare monster they added in this game called the Octopuff. And it's a cute little octopus. He looks so cute. There's more than one variety, so I fought an Octopuff Queen, and I heard there's also an Octopath Traveler, which is such a cute name. It's like a little octopus squid dude, and he's holding like a little travel briefcase, and he has a hat. He's so cute, I almost feel bad if I had to kill one. Between the Kates and the Octopuffs, the Kates give more XP and leaves, but the Octopuffs give more JP. But they're both good for farming for XP. Usually they're random, whether you get them or not. They're rare monsters. There's a couple things that can make it a bit more possible to run into them. One of them is I equipped this Octopuff Pot on Hikari, which raises the chance of encountering Octopuffs. I pickpocketed this off an NPC. The Hunter class also has a passive that makes it so you encounter more rare monsters. So right now Oshette has it. She's not in the party. I have them both equipped so that hopefully we run into one sometime during the stream so I can show you guys. The neat thing is if you run into a Kate or an Octopuff in this game, they actually gave them special battle music, and it sounds so cute. I really hope you guys get the chance to hear it. So before we get started today, we want to go through more Chapter 2s. Last time we did Temenos, Agnia, and Hikari's Chapter 2. We also did Throne's Chapter 2 Mother Route. We still need to do Chapter 2 Father Route for her. We're going to do more Chapter 2s today, but before we get going, there's a couple little things I want to take care of, which I want to do on stream. The first is, I want to go get some new inventor skills. I have a bunch of the items we need for inventor skills. Some of them you need to pickpocket off certain NPCs, and other ones are just regular items you need to come across. So my first order of business is to unlock those. Even though I'm not using the inventor class right now, which again is an advanced class, but it's useful but not really useful for what we're trying to do right now. But you don't really have anything for these guys throwing.
Oh dear. Blaze on.
Yeah, okay, I'll speed up the battle just so that these go by a bit faster.
Here I come.
Alright. My axe is up. A great
Prepare. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
I've been really enjoying this game, even just farming it and stuff is not too bad. Although I still don't like the idea of farming, plus the idea that Hikari can't be removed from the party makes it kind of annoying. Because I wish I could just do a group of 4, level them, and then switch them out for the other 4. Alas. Okay, so this one I can't get yet. This is actually a really good skill, though. Ancient Cog and Natural Magnetite come from things or locations that we haven't been to yet. This one, I have the Empowering Lychees. The Tin Toy and the Mythical Horn are also from places we haven't been to yet. I do have these, though. Fire, Ice, and Thunder Soul Stones, and a Rainbow Glass Bottle. Oh, could that be? Why, yes it is, the very materials I need for my next invention. You are truly a wonderful assistant. Now then, prepare yourself, you are about to witness the birth of an invention that shall change the world. I've done it, my 4th invention, the Elemental Bomb Bottle, is finally complete. Wait, but 4th invention, that's only the 3rd one I've unlocked. This extra special invention is weak to external impact, but positively powerful against internal pressure. It's crucial you handle this container with care, as it contains compressed elemental energies. That's another invention flawlessly finished. I dare say my genius is almost frightening. And now that you've seen the masterwork, you know how to craft it yourself. May it aid you on your journey. It's kinda neat the inventor skills don't cost SP. It's nice that they don't consume items either. They just consume turns. Thanks to all the materials you brought me, my inventing is continuing apace. I cannot blame you for being utterly charmed by my genius. I am as well, ha ha ha. And then this one, the Critical Scope. Oh, could that be? Why, yes it is, the very materials I need for my next invention. You're truly a wonderful assistant. Now then, prepare yourself. You're about to witness the birth of an invention that shall change the world. I've done it! My 3rd invention, the Critical Scope, is finally complete. By combining powerful lenses, I've created a scope that can easily take the measure of its target in great detail. Its magnificent magnification prowess also makes it possible to determine the composition and structural strength of the object in question. That's another invention flawlessly finished. I dare say my genius is almost frightening. And now that you've seen the master at work, you know how to craft it yourself. May it aid you on your journey. Oh, I learned a support skill. Thanks to all the materials you brought me, my inventing is continuing apace. I cannot blame you for being utterly charmed by my genius. I am as well, haha. I think this skill makes it so the enemy always takes critical hits for like a turn or something like that. Does everyone learn that support skill then? Oh, they do. Look, a step ahead. The equipping character will act first at the start of battle. See, that's useful for trash mobs. It's not so useful for a boss fight because it only happens once. Oh yeah, I need to equip evasive maneuvers. I keep forgetting to turn it on and off whenever I go farm. Okay, that's neat. Oh, I can also learn new attacks. Oh, this one. Yeah, I've been waiting to get this one. This one makes it so Dancer is a skill that gives you additional JP after battles. Scholar has a skill that gives you additional XP after battles. In the first game, those were skills on advanced classes, so you didn't get to use those until the end when you're grinding. Thief has one that gives you extra JP and XP after battles at night. So as long as I keep Agnia in the party, I'll get extra XP. That's nice. Okay, so the other thing I want to do before we get going is I want to get everyone's EX skills. So to get the EX skills, you have to go to these altars. We stumbled across one a couple streams ago by accident, but I didn't know what they were. So now that we're strong enough to walk through these areas unabated, I will go back and get them all. I didn't want to do it off stream, just so that we could see what it looked like. We'll do it for the people of the party first, so let's start with Hikari. So I've already stepped into all of them just to have them on the map so I don't forget where they are. So Hikari's is the one for the warrior, Thunderblade. So that's here. So these unlock special skills that are only available to that character, based on their primary class, so they're not skills that you can get otherwise. Everyone gets 2 EX skills, but I think the other one you don't get until near the end of the game. But hopefully they give us an edge in battle. But again, I don't want the bosses to be too much of a cakewalk. The last 3 bosses we fought were good challenges because they were hard but fair. I kind of want to keep that up, but also I don't want to get frustrated on stream or like die to a boss and have to replay the last half hour or whatever. So it's a bit mixed for me. But in the first game, I over-leveled a little bit at some points and I was still fine for the bosses without
play.
making them too easy. Because maybe it's like an equipment issue, I don't know.
Smite them.
Now then. My axe is sharp.
Cleaning time.
My turn.
You did it, Hikari.
Ready?
I think I'm liking my like choices for classes for people. Other than the fact that I wish Hikari had a better outfit.
Smite them. May the sacred flame guide you, or something like that.
Also, I found that Temenos is like 30 years old or something like that. I thought he was like in his 20s. So some of these altars are kind of semi-hidden. Some more than others.
Here I come.
What to do?
Also, there's no one in the game that has AoE Dark or Wind. I think one of the advanced classes has AoE Dark, but no one has AoE Wind.
All right. My axe is sharp.
My turn.
Bravo, Hikari. Flames burn bright.
Two. It's my turn now. My axe is sharp.
Here I come.
Ready?
Where was I? You won't.
Now then.
My cut. But I won't hold back. You're too
Oh dear, I won't back down. You won't. May the sacred flame guide you, or something like that.
This one's here. The altar of the Thunderblade. Chosen warrior, unto thee I grant new power. Kari learned the X skill Ultimate Stance. What does that do? Oh, why is it the second? Why is it the second EX skill, not the first one? 10 SP. Extend the reach of your attack to all foes for 3. Oh! That is really useful. So that's why we don't have an AoE sword skill. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do Temenos next. Since he's in the party. I think his is the one we discovered by accident. Oh no, I think it was a scholar one we discovered by accident. It's the fastest way to get here. Let's go this way. Celeste, thanks for calling Kirby. Hey, little guy. So I decided I'm gonna do like everyone's chapter 2 before I do like the cross chapters. Although I've come to the conclusion some characters might have less chapters, or like Oshette has like 3 chapter 2s, so I feel like she might have less chapters overall in 3 and 4 to make up for it. I'm not sure. I feel like everyone must have equivalent, roughly the equivalent number of chapters, whether in number or length.
My
Oh,
turn.
I've never fought these guys before.
My blade sings.
What a show.
You're incredible, Drone! 1, 2.
Very well. Flames burn bright. What's that? Where was I?
Ready? All tidied up.
Oh, I didn't grab that chest. Let's get it. Ooh, shadow bow. Oh, actually, this might be the. Is this the one we discovered by chance before? I'll double check.
What to do? You're too kind.
Now it begins. My blade sings.
Time to shine!
Bravo, Aggie. You won't.
Ready?
Oh no, I used the wrong one. I meant to use the sword.
It's my turn now.
Prepare yourself.
Oh dear. Smite them. That's how it's done.
Bravo, Temenos.
There!
All tidied up.
Oh, we're almost 21. That hopefully this means that I don't need to grind too much, because I find I'm not actually getting many levels when I do the story dungeons, because they're so short. The story dungeons in this game are so short that I like barely get like 2 fights in before the boss, so I don't actually get much leveling done on stream, which is why I was so underleveled before. Even though I was on level for the quest, it was still tough. Chosen cleric, unto thee I grant new power. Temenos learned the EX skill, Prayer for Plenty. Oh wait, why is yours the first one and Hikari's was the second one? Okay. Restore HP to a single ally, ignoring their max HP. Cost 20 SP. Oh, so this is why we don't have Saving Grace in the game. I mean, they took away Saving Grace and Patience and Second Wind and a bunch of the other skills I really liked. Probably because they made it too easy. Okay, we have Throne with us. I pretty much only go around, like, during the daytime, because I don't want to fight nighttime enemies. Hey Lork, welcome to the stream! Thanks for coming by. Thank you so much for the sub, I really appreciate it! So this one's kind of hidden, you have to use your mini-map to find it. Wow, 12 months, that's awesome, Lord Demper. So good to have you around, I really appreciate it. Oh, you're the thief statue that we saw in, or you're the god statue we saw in Flame Church. Oh, it's a thief. Chosen Thief, unto thee I grant new power. Thoroughly learned the EX skill, Veil of Darkness. Thanks for all the streams, always a good time. Oh, thank you, I really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Veil of Darkness. Deal dark-based damage to all foes and dodge one physical attack with 100% success rate. Oh, so that's where I have a dark AoE attack. Do these need full BP though? Or can I just use them whenever? I'll test it during the fight. Okay, so we have Agnia. So hers is over here. This one's also kind of hidden.
Let the show begin.
My turn.
Oh, I can just use Veil of Darkness whenever. But it's 25 SP, so I can see why. Okay, I got it, I got it.
Your turn.
Here I come.
Strike two, now!
Time to shine.
To work.
Flames burn bright.
My turn.
Well, low, frigid wing. That's how it's done.
Here I come.
Time to shine.
Ready?
But I won't hold back. Eat this.
Now I fight. It's over. For the pride of Ku.
Saw a video of a moose shedding its antlers recently. Can't believe they grow those every year. Isn't nature wild? No, it's not down here. It's like over here. Oh, it's like hidden in a path
Let the
here.
show begin.
Prepare yourself.
Strike two.
Ready?
Your turn.
To work.
Time to shine.
Cleaning time.
You're incredible.
Hey Kieran, welcome to the stream.
Simply
Thank you so
done.
much for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. I know you got Octopath 2 recently. Hope you've been enjoying it if you started it.
Smite them.
What?
Eat this.
All tidied up.
Okay, so there's a path hidden here. Chosen Dancer, unto thee I grant new power. I need to learn the EX skill Windy Refrain. Oh, is that an AoE wind attack? Do I actually have an AoE wind attack? Deal wind-based damage to all foes and cause your allies to act first on the next turn. What? That sounds really good. It's 18 SP, but if you just spam that... Okay. You wish 2 times battle speed sped up everyone's voices too? That'd be pretty funny. Oh, Kieran, yeah, you're playing alongside me today. Awesome. Yeah, did you start with Particio? I know you really liked him. Okay. At least since everyone actually has like unique, or I've given everyone unique combinations in the classes, I don't have to keep swapping their equipment and their jobs, I just need to swap equipment. Unlike the first game where I kept swapping like certain people. It's still a little clunky, but yeah, I'll swap everyone with their equivalent. Okay, we'll go get Casty's X skill now, since it's pretty close by.
Are you my next patient?
Prepare yourself.
Well now. Axe attack!
I need a plan. Strike them down broken. Strike them down broken. That's what.
My
Well now. My journey will not end here.
Hikari's getting too many levels. He's too far ahead of everyone now. Imagine seeing a lady in a ball gown rushing at you with a huge battle axe. Honestly, I like that aesthetic. As ridiculous as it seems. Although it has to be done well, I have to say. Sometimes games might not do it well. I like it when they do it well. Ah. Oh, I don't think I have evasive maneuvers on Oswald, that's why.
I'm just getting warmed up. Take this.
Here I go. Axe attack!
Thinking time. Strike them down.
here I come.
I'm just getting warmed up.
I don't have axe on you. Okay, that's fine.
Take this.
My turn.
Excellent. Axe attack!
No. Don't mind if I'm
Oh, I only got 1 SP from that.
Methods.
It kind of sucks because the SP drain skill, which is the cleric skill in this game instead of the thief one, costs 6 SP, and staves do not do much damage, so you don't always get back like all your SP. Like if you hit them when they're in break or if it was some BP, you do, but SP is definitely an issue. Chosen Apothecary, unto thee I grant new power. Casty learned the EX skill Drastic Measures. Unleash a powerful axe attack on a single foe and nullify their status ailments and enfeebling effects. The more you nullify, the more potent the attack. Oh, that sounds good. That's almost like one of Hikari's attacks. Although the last time I used it, it didn't actually work the way I thought. I'm trying to get everyone to learn their main jobs, all their skills first. Yeah, Dodo's Charity is still the divine skill. The only ones they changed were the cleric one and the... No, sorry, they changed the scholar one and the No. They changed the scholar one and they changed the dancer one because those are now latent powers for Oswald and Agnia. So this one is down here, actually. It's hidden by the bridge. Chosen Scholar. Unto thee I grant new power. Oswald learned the EX skill Teach. Oh, how come everyone else has cool sounding EX skills and yours is just called Teach? What does it do? Grant a single ally your attribute raising effects for 2 turns. Oh, cool. So you buff yourself and then you give your buffs to someone else. Yeah, this one seems like it'd be hard to find, but luckily they have the mini-map. So as long as you know on the mini-map to look for these like icons here, this little like 4-pillar thing, that really helps. Okay, Particio's next. As long as you know which map to go to find them. Okay, we're actually gonna go from here. But again, the minimap only shows you the general direction of where the icons are relative to you, so you kind of have to still feel it out a little bit. This one was also kind of hard to find. The one that we're about to get to.
I shall be your opponent. My turn.
Bring it on!
What to do, what to do. Axe attack!
Burn bright, O sacred flame.
Prepare yourself.
Bring it on! Don't I need a burn bright, O sacred flame.
Well, I know no cure for evil.
No, you're leveling too fast. Okay, well I guess this means that I won't have to grind for a little bit, for a few streams at least. So this one you have to go down here. So you see there's like a couple mines here. This one, Nothing. And this one has a chest, right? So you're like, oh, I'm done. But wait. There's a hidden passage. See, that's sneaky, putting it behind the chest. Chosen merchant, unto thee I grant new power. Articia learned the EX skill Negotiate Schedule. Oh, I think I know what this one does. I read it. It's really cute. Negotiate Schedule. Pay a single foe to let you act during their turn. 0 SP. So, like, does it give you, like, different dollar amounts? Or do you just, like, choose a dollar amount and then hope that it's enough? That's actually really cute. Oh, this world is too big. Where's the hunter one again? Wait, did I find the hunter one? I don't think I did. Where's the hunter one? Okay, sorry. I always forget about Ochette because the location of hers is so different than everyone else's. Oh, here it is. Where's the tavern? Oh, it was literally right here. Hey Seraph, welcome to the stream. You're surprised I haven't finished this yet? This game came out less than a week ago. And I'm gonna guess it's probably longer than the previous game too. Judging by how the chapters seem like they're a little bit longer and there's more of them. Chosen Hunter, unto thee I grant new power. Ochette learned the EX skill Indomitable Beast. Raise your physical attack, evasion, and speed for 3 turns. Yeah, I'm such a slowpoke. I haven't finished this game that's only 5 days old. How dare I? Okay, we're gonna go here because I actually want to do Ochette's story next. Okay, now we have all the EX skills, or at least the first ones for everyone. Who do I want my part? I want Temenos. I think this is what I decided. I'm gonna keep Hikari and, well, I have to keep Hikari and Temenos as my mainstays, and then the 4th party slot will be whoever's story I'm doing, and then the 3rd slot will be either Cassie or Agnia. I think I'll do Agnia. I like Agnia more. I feel like she has a bit more personality, but Cassie's concoct is so useful. So I guess we'll see. Ochette's the only one that I have trouble with in my party because when I have Ochette in the party, I don't have a thief or a merchant because she overlaps with Hikari and I don't want to change him. Although Hikari as a thief, he kind of looks like Sonic from One Punch Man. You'd rather Kiro take his time than rush it because it's enjoyable. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Because especially with these longer games, I'm afraid that, like, people get tired of seeing me stream the same thing for too long. Like Star Ocean and Xenoblade were kind of two examples of that. I was like, Kiro, you're still playing this? But I find Octopath Traveler is just really fun. You've been having trouble deciding who you want in the main party. Right? I have such a hard time. I like so many of the characters, and the way they balance the skills in this game makes it harder, I find, to keep a balanced party in a certain way. Plus, all the latent powers and the EX skills make everyone more unique. I like it, though. I like how it is done that way. Also, the fact that you still need to level everyone, they don't get XP when they're on the bench. Take your time with the game, savor the time with the game, and don't burn out. Thank you. I'm really enjoying this game, so I'm happy that it's delivered on expectations and it's keeping me engaged. So, right. But yeah, so I want to talk about this too. So Ochette has 3 chapter 2s, but they're so spread in level. This one is level 15, and then this one is level 29. And this one, if it won't be covered, is level 37. So I know her quest involves 3 beasts she needs to tame for each of those chapter 2s, but the fact that she has 3 chapter 2s, I feel like she must have less chapter 3s and 4s than everyone else. Because it's almost like these are almost like her chapter 2s and 4s, just judging by level. So like my original plan was finish all the chapter 2s, then do all the chapter 3s, but I think Ochette's and maybe Casty's will need to carry through. While Oswald's chapter 3 is only 18 because his chapter 2 was so uneventful. Oh yeah, so this artwork of Ochette with the owl, the full version of this artwork actually has the owl and the fox, or the jackal, sorry. The owl and the jackal. And then if you pick the owl, then the jackal disappears from the picture, and if you pick the jackal, the owl disappears from the picture. But when I searched for it online, like in the game trailers they showed off for this game, Ochette's art has her with both of them. But I can't, and I can find a PNG, a transparent PNG of her with the owl. I can't find a transparent PNG with her and the jackal, which is lucky for me because that's what I use for my thumbnail, so I picked the right one. Also, people generally recommend the owl because elemental weaknesses are harder to cover than physical weaknesses, so I made a good choice apparently. And you can't get the other one, like it's a permanent choice. Kind of interesting that they have a permanent choice so early in this game, considering most things are not permanent in this game. One creature alighted on Azure Sea. A wave like a mountain approached the shore and threatened to swallow all that was there. Oops, you chose the jackal since I chose the owl. I mean, they're both viable. And honestly, I always forget that she has the owl. I forget to use her so much. The creature struck a blow of grief. The wave broke. Tranquility was restored. The creature of legend that guarded that land was named Cataracta. Cataracta. Must be bad on your eyes.
Oh, wow! Wow! The port sounds as amazing as I thought! Oh, look at all this seafood! Now let's see. Where might Cataracta be? Come. Your eyes are wandering.
Can I interest you in these fresh-caught clams, young lady?
Ooh, they look amazing! Maybe just one.
A pleasure. Huh? Is this jerky?
Here, can I pay you in jerky? How many jerkies is this clam?
Freshly cured. You'll love it.
Don't you have any money?
Oh, you want leaves? Here. Gives him like a literal leaf.
Money? You mean this?
Exactly. Say, Is there some kind of festival on today?
Why are you asking me? You're the local.
Festival?
Isn't that why you're in costume? Those ears look so real.
Ah, I see. You're sheltered or racist, one of the two.
Guess I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, Chet, did you hear that? Yeah. What is that noise?
Is Cataracta a whale or something?
A voice? Like someone crying. It's coming from over there. Do you think it could be Cataracta? You never know. Let's follow the sound and take a look.
Oh, banter. Wow, look at all this fresh fish. I wish I could share this with the folks back home. Should we stew it with some tomatoes, or just salt and grill them? What do you think, Oshette? Nom nom nom. I think it's fine like this. A little funky, but definitely worth it. Oshette, I want to show you something. One moment. What is this? Huh, I just gave it a light saute. Try this with sauce. Down the hatch. This food, it's unbelievable. It's so light and fluffy, the funky smell is completely gone. I'm glad you like it. I had no idea today's catch could be taste this good. Maybe you should be the hunter, Aggie. Oh, shit. Again, the banters seem a little bit on the shorter side compared to the first game, but maybe it's because there's more of them? Also, there's a hidden item over there. I see it blinking blue, but I don't know how to get there. I don't know how to reach... Unless this story will bring me there. Because there's no dock here.
I can still hear it. I'm sure of it now. It's coming from that island. Mahina, you wait here. I'll swim there and back.
She's an owl. She can fly. I mean, I guess if you pick the jackal, then it makes more sense for her to tell it to wait here.
You certainly will not.
Hey, Medbox, welcome to the stream.
There's a wharf over that way. Let's take a boat from there. That does make more sense. Better not to tire myself out before I know what's out there.
Get out of here.
Who are you? How dare you?
Who are you?
Alpione, guardian of the waves, and I will not let you near that island. What manner of creature are you?
Excuse me, why is everyone here so racist?
Your scent is unusual, almost like some kind of beast.
Not a bad nose you have there.
No matter. Whatever you may be, you shall not pass.
Do I have to beat her up in a fight?
Perhaps we should take our leave? We can't turn back now. Come on, let's provoke her.
Did you hear that, Mahina? Let's provoke her. She won't know what's coming. When I came here before taking on this quest, this dock was blocked by a bunch of items, so I guess doing Oshette's quest clears it. Strength 4.
Come on then.
You won't receive any mercy from me. Oh, wait, what?
Right.
How come Zeto the Butcher didn't get a boss sprite, but this lady does? That's not fair.
Mahina! Sorry.
mean, if Mahina and the Jackal always find the weaknesses, why would I ever use anything else?
Here we go.
Here, I'll attack you with my Froggen.
Go on then. Mahina!
This boss gets physics to justify giving her a boss fight. You right. It's the power of being a waifu, isn't it?
Mahina! Time to finish this. Right. Mahina! Alright. I'm hungry.
It's no fair though. I wanted Zeto the Butcher to get us right. He was so cool. Okay, goodbye, Alpione.
Sorry about that, but I really need to get to that island. Come on, let's go.
Surely I'm not the bad guy here. Okay, yeah, this dock was definitely blocked before. Oh, look at Mahina just sitting on the bow of the ship. So, is it already dungeon time? Ooh, that is a big skeleton.
Oh, Chet. So you were the one we heard crying. Are those bones? From what? The wind coming in off the sea must have blown across them like a flute. Such a sad sound.
You found Cataracta, I see.
Oh, you're up and about already.
This is Cataracta? And whoa, you already came too?
I can't believe I lost to a child. I must be getting rusty. But you're too late anyway. There's nothing left but bones now. Scales, whiskers, claws. Gone.
I mean, with the amount of skeleton there is there, that thing did not die recently. Like a very long time ago.
I wasn't after any of that stuff.
What?
I'm from Totohaha. I came to get Cataracta.
I didn't want any of those things. I didn't want the bones or the scale or the whiskers. I just wanted the whole thing.
There's a calamity coming. But there's not much Cataracta can do dead.
Right, I totally forgot about that calamity thing.
We'll have to make do another way. Let's go, Mahina.
Wait.
Wait, you haven't gone through the dungeon yet.
Cataracta was the guardian deity of this sea. Even if it has been so long that nobody in town remembers it. I want to show you something.
What is it?
It's deep inside these caverns. I'll wait for you there.
If I just have to go through this cavern and fight a boss, this would be a really short chapter. I mean, I know Throne's Chapter 2 Mother route was short, but that's because she has a Part 2.
Okay, Alpione.
Just because usually they do a lot more setup with the cutscenes and stuff at the beginning. Danger level 15. Well, I sure hope this boss gives me still at least a smidgen of a challenge. I just don't want to steamroll the boss. I'm okay with the boss not being too challenging. I just don't want to steamroll him. Oh, I can already see Alpione. She's right there. Is this the right way to go? Or is this the wrong way to go? Oh, good. Wrong way. Good.
Hunt or be hunted! Time to shine!
Oh dear. Now it begins.
Here we go! Ha!
What are you guys weak to?
It's my turn now!
Axe.
Prepare yourself.
Probably spear.
Nice one, Hikari!
Okay, I'll turn the battle speed back down to 1 since we're doing story now.
Oh dear. Here I come.
Time to shine! Do whatever I set my mind to! My axe is sharp! Even if I stumble, I'll get back up!
Wait, I heard Agnia has actually pretty high physical attack. Like, not as high as Hikari and Pochette. Rabbit Shield. But Throne apparently has rather low physical attack. Also, Casti's nice because she recovers SP after every battle because one of her support skills. Agnia hasn't learned that yet, so she doesn't recover SP as easily. Can I teach her a skill? I mean, I could, but again, I don't want to waste 500 SP when I still need to learn this. I don't really need these skills. Wait, no, I have... Oh no, I have Vigorous Victor on her. Never mind. Yeah, a shield with a rabbit strapped to it. That's what the rabbit shield is, isn't it?
Let the show begin! It's my turn now! Right! Huh?
To work.
I love it when people are weak to bonk.
You won't be.
Especially now that I have a double bonk.
Here I come. Now!
It's my turn now! Let's go! Ha! Time to finish this!
Now it begins. To work.
You won't be.
Oh dear.
There.
Time to shine!
Prepare yourself. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my source.
Hey, you've heard of White Mage, Black Mage, get ready for Bonk Mage. That's what Ophelia basically was in Octopath 1 for me. I mean, I like characters that use staves, but like quarterstaff style, not like spell wielding staff style. Ever since I played Soul Calibur 2, which was one of my first fighting games, and I mained Keelik in that game, I really like characters with staves. Wait, is there no save station here? I should heal then. Oh. Agnia does not heal very much. Does she just have low elemental defense? Well, she does. Maybe she's not a good healer. Wait, I need to equip everyone with accessories. Forgetting that. Wait, no. Temenos, you didn't have any... Wait. Oh my god, Temenos and Agnia have not had any weapons equipped. Oopsies. I mean, we were doing fine. Oopsies. No wonder she's not healing very much. I did the same thing yesterday when I was farming. In fact, there was one point in time where I unequipped everyone, changed my party, and then I went and fought level 20 enemies, and they were annihilating everyone. And I was like, why are these guys so hard? And then I found out everyone was naked except for Hikari. That would explain a lot. There, now we go. Also, I got this. Rosary of Redemption. Physical attack minus 60. Critical minus 60. There must be a purpose for it. Yeah, Octopath Traveler. Wait, I have an empowering earring? Oh no, that's only HP. There we go. Now everyone's actually...
You made it. Good. Sit.
Is there no boss fight? Because there's no healing. There's no save station.
Hungry? Eat this. Anchorfish.
Fist Mage? Yes, Fist Mage is my favorite mage.
What the? This is delicious!
That's life for you. Every living thing devours life, simply to stay alive. But humans are ugly. They kill out of avarice and greed.
You mean Cataracta was killed by humans?
I remember it well. Cataracta was still weak after saving the town from the Great Wave.
Wait, are you like really old, Alpione? Like you didn't seem elderly, but
And then the Dark Hunter appeared.
there's a cataract. I mean, obviously the game didn't want to render like rotting flesh, so they chose bones instead. But it takes a long time for something as big as like a whale to get stripped down to just its bones.
A single hunter who killed Cataracta. My people came to the Guardian's defense, but only I survived the battle. The hunter took Cataracta's life and then left.
Wait, don't tell me that the reason why Alpione got a mini boss sprite is because she is the boss of the chapter. I don't actually fight anyone else.
Greed soon brought others to the fallen god. Humans swarmed the remains like flies. They took everything, stripped it to raw bone.
Oh, because they stripped the corpse down.
Why would they do that?
Oh yes, thank you for the stretch.
Cataracta's scales and whiskers were worth more than the finest jewels. They did it for money.
I prefer meat myself. Albiona, can I have another one of these?
You already are.
You have to try this, Mahina.
You're a strange one. I feel oddly as if I were speaking to a beast.
Hey, Alpione, I know you mean that like in an endearing way, but you sound very racist. That's saying.
We're called beastlings, actually.
Beastlings. Yes, I have heard that word before. Tales of a corner of the world where a race blending man and beast resides. Only tales, though. You are the first of your kind I have ever seen. An unusual texture.
Don't just grab my ears like that.
That tickles! Anyway, beast or human has never mattered much to me. What matters to me now is whether I can have another one of those.
Alpione's trying to be all serious and they're like playing the piano music, and then here Oshetta is just concerned about eating.
Maybe I can trust you with it after all.
Trust me with what?
You'll see.
That glowing object in the background, you see it? Like all the glowing objects you need to pick up. Go on, have a closer look.
Is this an egg?
Cataracta laid it just before dying. A final bequest.
So it hasn't hatched yet. Like, how long has Cataracta been gone? That's what I'm wondering.
Been safe in my care ever since. Never showed signs of hatching before. Must have been waiting for this moment.
Ah yes, magical egg.
Huh?
Waiting for Oshette to come cook it.
Will you warm it for me? Cataracta knew death was near, and bore this child to fulfill her duty instead. Her duty to save your village.
Here, sit on this egg like a bird, Oshette.
Whoa!
A crack in the shell. I knew it.
Wow! 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 It hatched!
Here, to have a boss fight with this baby.
Meow. Meow. Aren't you a cutie?
Why are you making cat sounds?
It's so cute.
I think it likes you. Take it with you. It may be some use against that calamity you mentioned.
It's cute and all, but doesn't look very strong.
That is the child of Cataracta. I assure you it will make a powerful ally.
Here, have a boss fight with it, then you'll see how strong it is.
I'm sure it'll get stronger, Ochet. Let's adopt it, okay? Can we? How about you? What do you want to do? It's a dangerous journey. Sure you want to come along? Meow. Okay then, if you're sure. Welcome to the team.
This creature looks like it needs water constantly, though. Do I just carry it in a bucket? Oh, I guess that's it, huh?
Have you decided on a name for it?
Yeah, Acta.
Oh, that's actually the name I was thinking in my head. I was gonna say either Catter or Acta. I'm glad you get to do the naming though. Then I don't have to worry about it.
Meow, meow.
I think that name pleases it. I can tell it has found a good home.
Don't worry, I'll help it grow up big and strong.
Yeah, the game like read my mind.
Thanks for keeping it safe until now.
Now, I can finally lay my burden down.
Because Catter just doesn't sound cool, and it would spell like the word cater.
Alpione?
Just the salt breeze in my eyes. Take care of your new charge. May fortune smile on you both.
I was so excited for a boss fight though.
We'll come back to visit sometime. Once it's all over.
Ochette finds the creature of legend, Cataracta, or at least her child. Alas, Cataracta herself is no longer among the living, and her child too young to fulfill its ancestral mission. But Ochette's spirits remain high as she continues her journey. Somehow, she knows it will all work out. Okay. I mean, I guess if she has 3 chapter 2s, they didn't give boss fights for all of them. Kind of like how Throne won't have boss fights for all of hers either. The Dark Hunter, I wonder what they look like. I bet they're dressed all in black from head to toe, with a black bow and pitch black arrows. Yes, perhaps astride a black horse. Maybe his name's Werner. When they cook their meat, they probably sear it to a crisp. Yes, maybe so. They probably have special words for everything too. Like, instead of marketplace, maybe they say Darketplace. I'm not so sure about that one. Yep, that Dark Hunter sure is a mystery. Ochette, what are you doing with Acta? Oh, Acta was grizzling, so it's cuddle time, isn't it, Acta? Are you perhaps overdoing it? Acta seems rather constricted. Whoops, sorry, Acta. One cannot soothe through force. That's rich for you to say, Temenos. How do humans soothe their babies? We sing songs or read them stories. Oh yeah? In that case, would you read Acta one of your histories? My histories are for proselytizing purposes. Oh, come on, do it for Acta. Oh, very well, but just one. Thus the people continue to live in light and warmth. I just skipped straight to the end of the story. For the sacred flame ever shines upon... My goodness, they both fell asleep. The scriptures speak in a universal language. Tedium. Okay, so next up is Throne, actually. Throne's Father Root, level 16. Again, I'm so disappointed there wasn't a boss fight. That's better than this. Too bad there's no accessory that increases strength. At least, not that I've gotten yet. Where's Throne? I think she's over here. I hope she has a boss fight in this chapter.
Father told me.
I like how the tavern door is still open since I went in there to activate this quest.
When you have finished your job,
Come and join me in Winterbloom. He failed to give me any other details, but he never does. I believe the snakes have a stronghold on the outskirts. He'll be there. I'm sure of it. I should learn more about this job and wait for an opening. And once I find it, I will kill Father.
Also, we're gonna have to come back and do this quest later. You need to get this sword for unlocking skills for one of the advanced jobs.
He's not here.
Well, well, look who showed up.
You really are a beauty. Why don't you come have some fun with us?
I don't have time to play with children.
I love Throne.
How about you take a look around? There's 3 of us and only 1 of you.
Well, that goes to show you how good your eyes are, because there's 4 of us.
Besides, we were told we could have our way with you.
So be a good girl and we'll make it worth your while.
I've had more than I can stand of these brats. Time to put them to bed.
Wait, do I ambush them? I do. Okay. I love how Throne's ambush doesn't require a fight. It just needs a level check. Ah, I like a woman with some fire, with some fight in her. I suggest you behave like a good little girl. Oh, come on already, I can't wait any longer. I like how during her introductory quest, they always make sure you ambush people from behind, and then after that they're just like, whatever.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Good night.
They'll never know what hit them.
Good night.
They're just watching. Yeah, there's 3 of you, but there's only 1 of me. But luckily, you guys don't know how to do anything.
Well done, my girl.
Father.
Neither dead nor alive, robbed only of their movement. It takes an experienced hand to perform a feat like that.
Thank you.
Children these days are so simple. A few leaves is all it takes to win someone's obedience. I told them a beautiful woman would be visiting, and that they could take whatever liberties they wanted with her. I'm sure they're dreaming of you as we speak.
So he knew that Kiro and Scarachi would not be the ones to appear here.
Oh, don't look so cross, girl. I was only joking.
Enough. I deal with your antics every time we work together.
But you've grown because of it. You're the best in the nest now. I take it you finished the last job then.
Was that also meant as a joke?
You mean tricking my children into killing each other? I told you, didn't I? I want you to be my successor. Once we finish this job, the throne's all yours.
I don't want it. came here to kill you. I will find an opening. I must.
Yeah, can we bonk this man? I wonder what his boss fight looks
Time
like.
to get to work.
Like, look at how big his hair is. He looks like a music composer. I think he has an eye patch too.
I'll tell you more when we get there. Come find me when you're ready. I'll be waiting on the eastern side of town.
Understood.
You hate him, but you love his hair.
There you are.
Yeah, I literally followed right behind you.
As I expected, no openings, even from behind. But Father is sure to let us guard down sometime. The moment he strikes the killing blow on his target. No matter how skilled the assassin, they haven't a thought to spare on anything else at that moment. That's my opening. That's when I will kill Father. Why have we come here?
To see the snow hares. They're a thieves' guild that call this town home. They used to be on good terms with the Black Snakes, but they've been encroaching on our territory lately.
Death to traitors.
Precisely. There's one sentry at the entrance. Our job is to infiltrate the hideout and eliminate the leader of the snow hares. You will take the lead, Throne. I will provide support.
And those other three can also supply some support from the back.
Support? Father and I have worked countless jobs together. But he was always the one to deliver the final blow. We both knew that his dagger wouldn't miss. What is he thinking? Could he have seen through my plan?
What's the matter, Throne? This is no more than a test to see what you're truly capable of.
This is unexpected. Now I have to do the job and wait for another chance. Understood, Father.
Do you remember our first job, Throne?
Why?
I want to know if you've grown used to the smell of blood.
I'll be back.
Business have you here? Oh, nothing. Just gonna stab you in the back.
Good night.
Especially since she says good night before striking them.
Killing him would be safer. Corpses don't come after you. But I refuse to spill blood unless I must. I hate the way it makes me feel. I wonder when it all began. When did my hands begin to waver?
Please, don't kill me.
Yeah, let's have a flashback in front of the enemy hideout.
Go on, give it a try.
I can't do it.
You're still young and naive, Throne. You're wasting your sympathy. He's the worst sort of scum there is. Come now, Throne. Once you kill him, you'll understand. You'll see how intoxicating the smell of blood can be.
Like, I know Father's a horrible person, but like the way that he like brings her up as kind of like a pseudo caring kind of like attitude compared to like Mother, at least, who was Just like outright like punishment time all the time.
Soon enough, you'll want to spread it on your bread like butter.
Like, no wonder Throne turned out the way she is. Although, she really broke out of it, though.
I'd rather have raspberries.
Oh, Throne.
But of course, everyone is born with a gift.
It's like father and mother are playing good cop, bad cop. Father's the good cop and mother's the bad cop.
The gods bestow us all with a job only we can do. It is our fate. Your gift was wielding a dagger, Throne. If you want to live, you must learn to kill.
Like, I'm just surprised he's being so patient with her. He'd be like, no, go kill that guy or else I'll kill you myself. Like, that's how I would see, like, mother would do it at least. That's how you end up in these, like, abusive relationships.
Very good. Just as I expected.
Yeah, it's more like bad cop, worst cop. You're right.
How was it, my dear?
The smell of blood. I hate it.
Wait, the flashback just ends there? What did he say to that? How did he react to that? Why does he think she'd make a good successor if he knows she doesn't like the smell of blood? She's just that good with a dagger then.
Ever since then, I killed just the way Father taught me. I can't remember how many lives I've taken. My hands are forever tainted with the stench of blood. But soon I will put this life behind me.
If Father's observing her right now, he's probably like hella suspicious that she's like stopping there and reminiscing. Wait, is this not actually a dungeon? Please tell me this is actually a dungeon. I want a dungeon. Okay, good. I think that's an actual dungeon. I want the smell of blood right now. I need to kill a boss. Snowhair's Den. Okay, there we go. Give me a boss fight with the epic boss music.
You there. Please.
Oh, thanks for calling Kirby. I was trying to listen to the boss music for this game on YouTube, and I listened to it for like a couple days, and then they took it down. I'm guessing Square Enix probably ordered a cease and desist. But then some other people have been trying to post it slightly edited. Because the Octopath 1 soundtracks are all on YouTube, but the Octopath 2 ones are not up yet. So people have been finding ways to get around posting them up. I just want to hear the boss fight music again.
Please help me. If you don't, they'll sell me away. I heard a rumor. They say the Snowhairs kidnap girls for trade. Please, help me.
Please, help me.
Oh yeah, that's true. They are selling the physical official soundtrack, so maybe that might be part of it. It's like 6 CDs you have to order from Japan. Oh my goodness. Like, the music in this game is so good. I love the style they're going for here. It feels different from the first game.
I will help you, but after my job here is done. Sit tight.
Thank you. You're a kind woman.
Now, to find out who's behind all this.
Like, even though I like Decisive Battle 2 from Octopath 1 more than Decisive Battle 2 from Octopath 2, I think the town themes and the cutscene music in this game is better than the first one. Even though I like more of the battle music from the first one. I could beat up this person in Temenos' mind to get some information out of them. Oh, I can't pickpocket her. Yeah, Square is pretty good at putting OSTs on Spotify. Is something wrong? It's not often I hear you sigh. I was just thinking about how very dangerous your journey is. Huh. This is my everyday detective. I'm beginning to understand where that indomitability of yours comes from. Did you say something? But at the very least, the villains around you look perfectly villainous. It's almost refreshing. Why, thank you. Around me, most villains tend to pose as saints. Of course they do. There's evil everywhere you go in this world. I suppose we think that because villains tend to gather around good people. Huh, you mean to say that I am a good person? One disguised as a villain, yes. I do like the Temenos Throne dynamic. I believe you. I'll be waiting right here until you get back. Wait, let's change it to daytime, so the regular enemies don't take too long. Okay, am I going the right way or the wrong way? I want to go the wrong way. Oh, I think that way's the wrong way.
May I have this dance?
Cleaning time.
Now then.
Here I come.
Yeah, sewer birds.
To work.
Fantastic.
There.
All right. There. This is my chance.
A graceful dance.
Oh dear. Blaze on, flame. Just that. May the sacred flame guide you, or something like that.
I can't see anything back here. Don't tell me this was the right way. Oh, I just made a loop, didn't I?
Where was I?
My turn.
It's my turn now.
Here I come.
Ready?
You're incredible, Throne!
My turn.
Oh dear.
My turn.
It's my turn now.
My turn.
To work. You won't be
Cleaning time.
Eat this!
Wow! Repent! Flames burn bright. That's how it starts. Fighting is not what I do.
Sure, you say that, Temenos. Is there a path here? Aha. Oh. This way. Ooh, an empowering bracelet. Yeah, that's just a circle.
I shall be your opponent. My turn. My blade sings.
What a show.
It's my turn now.
To work.
My turn.
Prepare yourself.
You tip. There.
Where was I? Blaze on and take the flame. That's how it's done. Fighting is not what I do.
Oh. We're here already, okay. Again, the dungeons in this game are so short. Like, because there's more quantity of them.
Who are you? And what are you doing here?
I've come to clean up the filth.
That tattoo. You're one of the Black Snakes. I take it you've come to talk about our little territory issue. The Black Snakes have long been our allies, but the Snow Hares, we're capricious creatures.
Snow Hares is also not an intimidating name for, like, a thief organization.
The snakes have grown old. They're not as tough as they used to be. The fact that they've sent a weak little girl like you just proves it.
Enough talk. Why not see how weak this little girl is for yourself?
They didn't build this boss up like they usually do. Usually they show, like, the enemy boss character being a horrible person, and then a personal vendetta, and then it builds it up, and then you fight them. We just met this guy.
I accept your challenge. I'm through with you. I've set my sights on strong allies.
I mean, I know they showed the lady that was captured over there, but still, this doesn't feel like it built up quite as much.
The death of the Black Snakes is nigh.
Now to clean up the filth.
Time to shine.
I'm glad that when they block their weaknesses, I can still uncover them.
There. Easy now.
What to do? You're too kind.
Expertly done, Ronin.
Very well.
Oh, you're weak to bonk. Sweet.
My turn.
There!
Expertly done. How's this?
Now then. There!
This won't do! Oh dear.
Wait, what do I have? Can't, wait, oh, here. Critical rate down. Oh, that's fine. I think that's gonna stop me.
Flames burn bright.
Cleaning time.
Playtime's over.
You're too kind.
Surprisingly tanky ads. But they don't do that much damage.
Now then.
Now it begins. How's this?
Very well. You won't be attacked.
Oh no, no, I meant to attack the other dude.
It's my turn now.
What to do?
Where was I? You won't be
Nice job, Temenos.
Now it begins.
What to do?
Time to shine.
Prepare yourself. My blade sings.
Bravo, Hikari. Flames burn bright.
Now it begins. I'll end when blood boils.
Oh, I'm hitting 7k now? Holy moly.
My turn.
You're too kind.
But, like, Hikari's strength is so much higher than everyone else's. Like, even by stat points, he's kind of close to Oshette, but he still does so much more damage than her. Like, is this what it would have been like if I actually used Ulbrich in the first game?
You won't be.
Now then. Don't want to miss this.
I don't have poison axe.
Forgive me.
That's pretty good, Agnia. You're pretty strong. Forbidden pressure point. Like, hit his own pressure point.
Oh dear.
Yeah, ruin his kick to the ankle. He's so large.
Flames burn bright.
Man, I wish my
All right.
dispel skill actually worked. Oh, Casti has one, but you do not. You're weak to ice? Well, you're probably weak to dark. Because you're Throne's enemy.
Ready?
Prepare yourself.
I like you being weak to sword, though, because then I could do this.
My blade sings.
Cleaning time.
There.
Very well. Flames burn bright.
I haven't even healed yet this fight.
It's my turn now.
I guess I should.
I owe you.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, I was gonna leg trap him, but I need to hit him now. What a waste.
What a shot.
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
Where was I?
Should I heal now? Nah.
Flames burn bright.
Oh. Okay, well. Okay.
Fighting is not what
You didn't even call his second wave of ads. I'm a little disappointed, but okay. I am strong, though.
It appears your own end is nigh.
Please, spare me.
But I still feel like if I fought, what's his name? Hikari's Chapter 2 boss, as I am now, I feel like he'd still give me a hard time. But I would never know.
I'll do anything you ask. I'll even lick your shoes. And not just the top. I'll lick the bottom too. Yes, gladly.
Oh, well, now that you mention the bottom, I mean, you drive a hard bargain, man.
You disgust me.
No, please, spare me.
Sorry. Don't take it personally.
Oh, well. That's great. He pulled an Uno reverse card on me.
Even the most skilled assassin is vulnerable the moment he strikes a killing blow. Isn't that right, Throne?
Father.
Don't worry, he'll live. I didn't hit any vitals. You upheld my teachings well, child. But that won't be enough to kill me.
Rone, maybe you should stop talking inside your own head out loud. You know?
So you knew.
Oh, thanks for the stretch, Kieran. I should sit up straight in my seat, and you should too.
Of course I did. I'm your father, after all.
Your father always sounds very bored.
I can see through all your schemes. You would be dead now had I wanted that.
Help!
This guy's like, I don't know what's going on.
Silence her. What did I do wrong, Throne?
Well, how about the part where you tried to kill me by sicking Kiro on me?
I cared for you more than any of my other children.
I'm tired of this life. I want to leave the Black Snakes. And to do so, I must kill you.
I see. Oh, Throne, you truly are my daughter. When you're ready, come to Montwise. I'll be waiting for you there. Then we can put an end to all of this.
Father. I couldn't even move. She's gone. I was too late. Father never let his guard down. Not once. I don't know if I can defeat him head on. But I have to try. Montwise. That's where he'll be. I must go there, if I'm ever to be free.
Throne fails to strike down her mark. And when the snake's game of deception ends, Father emerges as the victor. He reveals he knew Throne's intentions from the start, and so she steels herself for an arduous journey toward freedom. Hey, Throne. Would you like to dance with me? It might cheer you up. I'm sorry, but I'm not in the mood for that right now. I see. I guess I'll have to dance enough for the both of us. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3. Huh. Just watching you dance makes me feel better. I think I'll join you. Throne. Aw, Agnia's such a good girl. Okay, who's next? Casti. I guess I need to put her in the party. I guess because I have Casti as a dancer and Agnia as an apothecary, so it makes sense to just swap one for the other. But I kind of want to see Agnia talking to Casti. It's a shame you can't see all the banters. Casti's already equipped with something. I guess I forgot to take off her... Oh, I forgot to take off all your weapons on all these guys. Cassie's gonna become so tanky. What if I give her an empowering bracelet? Then she'll have another plus 500 HP. I'll give you an empowering ring. You can get the empowering bracelet. Okay, where's Cassie's? So, Cassie's chapter 2 level 24 is in this town, but I want to do her chapter 2 level 17. Super tank Casti. I might be a healer, but... Been a while since we've done a Casti quest.
So this is Sai. According to my treatment log, I've been here before. Perhaps something in this place will help unlock the door to my memories.
Help! Someone! Anyone! My friend is wounded! Someone help him!
What's going on?
Damn. Again?
It'll be someone else's turn next.
It's been tit for tat.
May I ask what's going on?
Fighting, lady. With the soldiers of the town over yonder. Folk living in this neighborhood are outsiders. Immigrants. We don't have much to live off of.
Anyone who wanted to make a good life for themselves used to head to the next town for work. All was fine, till a few years ago. Folks there suddenly decided we were undesirables.
That's the cause of the bloodshed?
That's the short of it, yeah. So my turn. Who are you, lady? You don't look like one of us.
Just a simple traveling apothecary. I seek only to give aid. If you have wounded, I will treat them. Where can I find that woman who was shouting earlier?
The hospital. It's in a hovel in the northwest of town.
Thank you. I'll head there immediately.
Hey Sai, welcome back. Me playing this game is tempting you to get it too. And after I already did the same thing to you with Fire Emblem? Yes, everyone get into the same games as me. That's the plan all along. See, I'll be the first adopter. I will buy the game for you, and then you can watch me play it, and then you can enjoy it, and then you can get the game, and then you can play it, and then we can talk about it. That's my master plan here. Also, while we're here, I want to show you as well. So if you go back into any of the job guilds, you can actually get a second and a third license, which I mentioned before. It's actually easier than I thought. I thought you had to go do a quest or something like that, but it's actually, you just need to come back to the guild after you meet a certain requirement. So for most of them, it's get another character to, get at least one character to master the Warrior Divine skill. That's why I'm saving up for it for everyone. And then get 2 people to do it to get the third license. Most of the job guilds require that, but there's a few that don't. Like I think the merchant one, you have to buy it with leaves. Which is why I've been saving money. Yeah, I'm trendsetter Kirostyle TV. Me playing this game made you want to decide your path in this game, but you never played the first one. Yeah, like, this game doesn't need requirements for you to play the first one. I mean, I think playing the first one gives you a bit of an edge in understanding the battle system and stuff, but they did change enough that it's, like, different this time. And you don't lose out anything on the story either, so... And this one seems like it gives you more choices in terms of, like, what order you do things and how much there is to do. So I think it's a really fun game. Everyone's playthrough is going to look a bit different, which is kind of nice. Oh, you look like a boss character.
How long are you slouches planning on lazing around?
Yep, this is definitely the boss character here.
You know the rules. You don't work, you don't eat.
Master Edmund, please. I've only just staunched this man's wounds.
Spare me the sob story, Bone Mender.
Bone Mender. That's actually a pretty cool name for a healer.
A man's gotta be strong if he wants to make it in this world. Gotta be a provider, you get me? You don't work, you don't eat. No excuses.
Excuse me, but if I may intrude...
Haven't seen you around here before. You got a problem with me? Speak up.
Injuries need time to heal. He cannot work in his condition. He requires rest now. Exertion will cause his wounds to reopen, putting his very life at risk.
Boss, I can't.
Worthless. This is a waste of my time. Listen up, all of you. You got backbone, you come with me. Out of my way. Don't bother me unless you can hold a sword.
Excuse you, I can hold an axe, I'm great at amputating, and I probably have more HP than you because I'm so tanky.
pain. The pain.
These people are suffering. I must help them.
Oh, do I have to do
I
my...
should speak to that apothecary.
Do I have to do my nighttime path action where I drug them and put them to sleep? It's been an absolute blast watching my playthrough. Normally you don't like watching if you're going to play the game, but you're invested in my playthrough before your own now. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It makes me very happy to hear. Oh, me and Chad have convinced you to get this game now that when you're done Fire Emblem. Yes, do it. But you're still going to watch me because you won't let me burn you. Okay. This hospital is quite the mess. Unsanitary environs are unacceptable for a place of healing. We need to clean it up. Clean, you say? Very well, where do we start? Throny's like, I like cleaning. I should think that would be obvious. We'll start with the dross, the dregs, the scum. I couldn't agree more. We'll rid society of all its filth. Rid? I suppose yes, we should be thorough. We need to scrub this place down. Exactly, we wouldn't want to leave any evidence behind. You don't need to tell me twice. We'll sponge, mop, and towel the place dry. Cold water's the best. It'll clean up any blood that may spill from our targets. Targets? You mean our patients? Is it just me, or have we been having two separate conversations? It certainly seems that way, yes. That was a cute conversation. Okay, I'm glad I brought Throne along. Never mind. You know, I heard the fun, like... You know how, like... You know, wearing masks and gloves and stuff, even in medical operations, or, like, in dentistry, is, like, a rather recent phenomena when you consider mankind's history. Which, of course, nowadays it seems very obvious to us, right? You gotta wear gloves and masks, especially if you're doing, like, surgery on someone, right? It's more to protect them than it is to protect you, right? And the doctor. So, one of my friends is... Actually, like, a lot of my friends work in healthcare, right? I used to work in healthcare-related stuff, too. And, like, one of my friends is a doctor, one of my other best friends is a dental hygienist. And they were telling me about, like, you know, obviously with COVID, they have to get all masked up and, like, decked out in all this, you know, medical gear, and they get all sweaty and warm, and it's uncomfortable all throughout the day. But it's in the name of doing good, right? It's in the name of following healthcare practices and keeping people safe. But of course, you always get the patients that are like very anti-mask and don't want that, which is so strange to me. In fact, one of my friends, like, again, the dental hygienist friend, told me that, you know, before COVID, obviously they still used masks and gloves, right? When they did dental hygiene, it just makes sense. They've been getting calls from patients, like new patients, that are like, hi, I'm looking for a new dentist. Do you guys wear masks when you work on me? And it's like, yes. We've always worn masks and gloves when we work on people at the dentist. And it's like, well, I don't believe in masks, so I'm gonna go find a different dentist. Bye. Like, where are you gonna find a dentist that doesn't use a mask and gloves? Like, what? What? Yeah, I want you to breathe directly into my mouth. Like, what is this launching? I don't know, man. It's like they say, like, now with the internet, you can always find a platform and people that will agree with you, no matter how dumb your opinions are. That's how flat earthers got, like, organized and together, right? It's the same type of thing. Hey, Cube Honey, welcome to the stream. Oh, this conversation got you out of the lurking corner. Like, I just couldn't believe it. You phone a dentist's office and you want them to not wear a mask when working on you? What? Like, what?
Thank you for before, Miss...
Casti. I'm a traveling apothecary. May I offer my assistance?
It would be most welcome. There's more hurts here than I can tend alone. There. We've done what we can.
It's still too early to rest on our laurels. We'll need to burn the candle at both ends tonight.
Hold on. I was too busy to give you a good look earlier, but we've met before, haven't we?
You'll have to forgive me if I don't recall. I've lost my memories.
I see.
I've been retracing my past, trying to discover who I am.
In that case, it's my turn to help you. Ask me anything. I'll be glad to answer.
I like how they always have to like sneak in one of the path actions into your story quest, even if it seems like trivial. Like, why can't you just tell me now? Why did they wait for me to do inquire on you? Sai's Soul Apothecary. She has cared for its residents for quite some time. Mao has met Cassie before and would like to help her restore her memory. Information gleaned, none. Oh, cool. Glitchy flashback time. I like this effect, but we only see it during Cassie's.
The pain. I'm not gonna make it. Forget me. Help the others.
You got fooled again, right? It looks like, oh, the stream's acting up. Oh wait, no, that's not the case.
It's no good. I can't see to all their hurts alone.
There's Malaya.
I heard this town had troubles, but yeesh.
Andy. We actually get to see these people's names.
Then our journey here was not wasted.
Wait, but these are...
These wounds fester faster than I anticipated. The desert climb, I wager.
Wait, but are you guys bad apothecaries? I mean, I'm assuming Cassidy helped. But I know your group is bad. Or is this before you were bad?
Just like the chief said. Good thing we came prepared.
Excuse me, who are you people?
Heirs Apothecaries. We're here to help.
Heirs Apothecaries?
Chief!
I've done what I could. The rest is up to you, Chief Casti.
Wait, I'm the chief? Huh.
Chief? Was I the leader of Heirs Apothecaries?
Wait, so was this plan of going around and poisoning people my idea?
It was 4 years ago, if I recall. Not long after the fighting began.
Or this must have been before Heirs Apothecaries started going around being bad.
You arrived at the head of your apothecaries to offer aid to our wounded.
The name Heirs Apothecaries was anathema in Candlebrine. And yet, here, they're seen as saviors. Why?
Mender, there are more wounded on the front lines.
Take me to them. I'll see to their hurts.
Wait, there's no need to risk your life for us. You're here to reclaim your lost memory, right?
I am, but healing those in need is my mission and my creed.
Casti. Thank you. I'll leave the front lines to you and see to things here.
I save who I can, that's all an apothecary can do. Yeah, you don't understand, I'm not here to heal the wounded on the front lines. She draws her axe. Oh yeah, this area was previously blocked by a man standing here that wouldn't let me go. Well, you don't look wounded. I can fix that.
I heard they were injured. Where are they?
Ha! None here. Not on our side, anyway.
Was there some mistake? A messenger came speaking of wounded.
Yeah, they're wounded. Enemies. I planned to really show them what for today, so we set up a little ambush. When what do you know? Huge patch of quicksand appears right as they were marching over. The fools all got swallowed up by the sands. Gulp. Serves them right. I could get used to this. Victory without even drawing my sword. Whoa there. Leaving so soon?
Guess I have to create some wounded so I can heal them.
Of course. Those people are in need of my aid, and so to their aid I go.
You think I'll just stand here and let you help our enemies?
But if they sunk into the quicksand, like, it's not like you're, like, giving them first aid. I mean, I know you want to help, but, like, you don't have to be an apothecary to go pull some people out of quicksand. Okay, so I'm gonna get to the end of the dungeon, he's gonna come up behind me and then, like, fight me. I can't pickpocket these people, darn it. Fewer enemies is good news for us. Don't do anything to ruin our odds, you hear? Stop, or else you'll end up in quicksand with them. Yeah, what am I gonna do? What if I end up in the quicksand? We won without even lifting a finger, bahaha. I feel bad for them, but it wasn't our fault that happened. It was all up to luck. Oh, I can pickpocket you. Wait, I want to get inside the building.
Good night.
Heal this, Casty. Hey Lay, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, it's in the Apothecary's Guide. Help people out of quicksand. You're right. Ooh, look at all your chests. Swords, blades, steel. Ooh, they're all weapons. Right, I forgot this is actually a
Let's play.
battlefield. Oh right, but I have Temenos and Throne,
Time.
so I have an advantage.
You're too kind.
My turn.
Very well. Low, rigid wing. That's how it's done.
A fine blow, Temenos. This'll cool you down. It had to be done. Well now.
Dang, I am so strong at
My
night.
journey will not end here.
This music's nice. Wait, do I fight you already?
Hello? Is anyone there? Please shout if you can hear me.
Is that why there was a save point at the beginning? Is this a tiny dungeon like the other ones?
Over there.
Is this actually...
Found you. You move fast, girl.
No, I don't. I backtracked and broke into your house and waited till nightfall and then waited till the day again.
Shh. Quiet. That way.
Hey.
Okay.
Please help me. I can't move.
Oh, I thought she was gonna run ahead and then they let me go back into the dungeon while the guy chased me again.
Don't move. I'm coming. It'll be all right.
Hurry before it gets back.
Wait. There's a monster? Oh, so I don't get to fight Edmund? I want to fight Edmund. Something's attacking them.
Stop thrashing! Strange. Everyone here seems terrified. Were they attacked?
Was it the Sandman?
This isn't good. At this rate, they'll freeze. You there! Yes, you!
Are we in the desert?
Bring me kindling. Anything that can make a fire. Water too while you're at it.
I mean, I guess, the desert at night gets very cold, so that makes sense. I just turned it to daytime.
Don't spout nonsense. I'm not helping them. They're enemies. I ain't giving them a drop of...
Stop blustering and fetch, now!
Yeah, take charge, Casty. You tell him.
Huh? Damn your eyes. Fine. Kindling and water, right?
Well, he gave in quickly. See, he just needed to be alpha'd.
Thank you. These people owe their lives to you.
Okay, I guess you're not the boss.
I was like them once. I was a soldier for the other side, living fat off my daily wages. One day, a bunch of outsiders tried to move into our kingdom. Lots of kids. Well, we went in and sent them packing. King's orders. Didn't think much of it at first, just followed orders. But eventually I started thinking. Is what I got worth bullying innocents? Do I want to protect my coin that bad? Long story short, I got real pissed off about it all. So I switched sides.
So I didn't want to be a bully, so I switched sides and then bullied the other side.
You know what, Bone Mender? You're all right. Takes a lot of guts to stick your neck into someone else's fight just to help folk. Watching you work, well, makes me feel like an idiot for fighting in the first place.
I mean, this is nice. I didn't think you would turn Leaf so quickly, though.
I'm a simple healer, nothing more.
I'm alive?
That you are. The others too.
My name's Griff. I command these soldiers. We were marching to battle when a terrible monster attacked. The ground turned to quicksand, and we were pulled under.
A monster?
That sounds like a sand lion.
A sand lion? What's that?
A beast that lives in the sands around here. Usually pretty docile. All the fighting must have set the thing off. Once one of them goes berserk, nothing to do but run for the hills until it calms.
But many of my soldiers are still back at our encampment. They're in peril. I must warn them.
Hold on now. You're too injured. I'll go.
As will I. Commander Griff, you're still too hurt to walk. Rest. Recover your strength.
Thank you.
Hopefully the sand lion doesn't attack you while you're lying there prone and unguarded.
Come on, Bone Mender. Time to go to someone else's aid.
Casty, what happened to your arm? There's some sort of black bruising on it. This isn't a bruise, but the vestiges of some sort of malignant swelling. I know that much, but I can't remember when, or where, or how I got it in the first place. See, sometimes these banters give you, like, important lore. Do you think it's related to your memory loss? Very likely. From my examinations, the origins of this blackened scarring are abnormal. It wasn't caused by injury or illness, if I'm correct. Rather, it must have been caused by some sort of unique and potent pharmaceutical, such as poison. Is that something you have handled in your work, Casty? An upstanding apothecary is unlikely to ever use something so dangerous. I worry about what I may have gotten up to in my past. You needn't fret, Casti. I trust that you are and always were a good person. I can't pickpocket these poor soldiers, unfortunately. Not pilfering their wounded. Hey, but items are for the living. I need them to survive if I'm gonna take on this monster, right? I'm doing it for their own good.
Damn. Were we too late?
There's no one here. I can only pray they weren't caught when the ground gave way.
Help me.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Watch out!
Oh, well, goodbye.
Huh?
I like the little pirouette he did. Oh no. That's actually terrifying. Oh, good thing the hole's gone. Now I can walk over here. Yeah, first Kiro is a kleptomaniac and then Bloodlust. Kiro Octopath 2 is your problematic fave. I tell you, the path actions make you seem like a bad person, regardless of whether you do the noble or the rogue ones.
Are you my next patient?
My turn.
My turn.
What to do?
Where was I? Take that!
My turn.
What to do?
Here I go.
Oh dear. You won't be.
My turn.
Here I go.
Ready?
Whoa, Ronan. You won't be.
Give me that SP.
Prepare yourself. I'll end this. Allow me.
What to do?
Oh.
My turn.
Very. Holy light, illuminate the darkness. Ah, goodness, what a tantrum that was.
Hey Mio, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Wakey. Why am I suddenly level 27? Yesterday, I wasn't streaming, so I grinded a bit in this game to get all 8 of my characters to level 20. But the problem is you can't change the first character in your party. So while I got everyone else to 20, I couldn't remove Hikari from the party, so he got to 27, unfortunately. While everyone else is still, like, 20. Which is so unfortunate. I really wish the game didn't do that. Why is there a dead end here? Like, whoever you pick as your first starter can't leave the party. It was the same with Therian for me in Octopath 1. Which, like, really makes no sense. There's really very little reason why, because your starter character doesn't really change anything else. Yeah, I should equip him with the debilitating accessory.
I'll do what I must.
But now I don't need to grind for a bit, So I feel like the rest of the chapter 2s are going to be easy for me, and then the chapter 3s I'm going to be under-leveled for if I don't grind, so I guess we'll see. Hey Yasu, welcome to the stream! Thanks for coming by.
My turn.
Here I go. Axe attack.
My turn.
I like how she just says axe attack, like it's just so straightforward.
What to do?
Here I go. Axe attack. It's terribly sorry.
Prepare yourself.
Very well. Low, rigid wing. That's how it's done. Fighting is not what I do.
I did the same thing for Octopath 1. Like, I got a little bit over-leveled during Chapter 2, but then for Chapter 3 I was under-leveled again, and then things started kicking my butt. Oh, I already went this way. I couldn't see the chest here.
Are you alright?
Somehow. This guy is too.
You're barely scratched. That's a relief.
Yeah. The sand lion's back there.
We need to pull these people out quickly. At this rate, they'll be buried alive. Are you well enough to help, Master Edmund? I'd like you to pull these people out and get them to safety.
Hold on. What are you planning, Bone Mender?
Doing what I do best.
I'm going to have a word with that sand lion.
I'm gonna have a word with the sand lion, with my axe.
Do you have a death wish? Let me call for backup first.
There's no time. If it thrashes about again, every last person here will call these sands their grave.
But you'll...
Here's a fun fact, Master Edmund. Apothecaries are trained in combat medicine. I can handle myself. Don't worry about me.
You've got some guts, Bone Mender.
Combat medicine.
Leave these people to me. Just... don't die.
I do like me a good combat medic.
Thank you. Take care of them, Master Edmund.
Oh, you're right. Will this boss devour one of his companions or something? Leave these people to me, just don't die. I'm gonna go this way first though, man. Thank you, I saw a chest over here. Well, that's true, yes. That sandworm enemy I just fought had a skill called Swallow Whole. We're actually pretty good right now. Okay. I hope this isn't a steamroll like the last boss we fought. I like the little bit of challenge, but I feel like it will not be much of a challenge. That's okay. Oh hi, you are gigantic.
Hello, Sand Lion.
I kind of figured that you were like an ant or a beetle or something, like an ant lion.
I'm sorry I have to do this, but I can't let you run amok any longer. Time for you to take a nap.
Permanent nap.
I'll send you back to your nest.
Wait, but this isn't this its nest, Casty?
Ready?
Let her sound cool. Ah, darn it.
Oh dear. Low, rigid wing. Hard.
Oh no! Oh no, Throne! See, Rehabilitate in the last game healed status ailments and then gave you immunity. But this game, it looks like it only gives you immunity.
I extend a helping hand.
See, nullifies status ailment. Does that also mean cure it? I'm gonna assume yes.
A pinch of this and...
Here I come.
Oh dear. Low, rigid wings.
My turn.
It doesn't help that Hikari is also my main damage dealer, so like even if he's over leveled but everyone else is under leveled, as long as they're not dying, I think he can carry the.
Rigid wings.
Wait, am I hitting Throne with my AoEs? Oh, I don't think so. That would be awful. That would be so mean. Or is it because I got her back because I broke him that it didn't hit her that time? That would be so cool, but also mean if my AoEs hit her too.
These hands. Drastic treatment of the border.
To work. Repent. Low, rigid wings.
What to do? What to do? This will make it all right.
I owe you. Ready?
You're open.
Now it begins. I'll end. What is this?
Goodbye. Okay, you survived. Okay, okay.
What to do?
Yeah, I'm at 8k now for Hikari. I'll be hitting 9k like in no time, man. Dang.
Where was I? Low, rigid wings.
Ready?
Here I come. My turn.
My turn.
Cleaning time.
Bravo, Chloe. You won't be late.
Well now, no mercy, only pain. Drastic treatment of the border.
Ready?
Playtime is over.
Heavy-footed, aren't you?
My turn. I'll end this. Allow me.
I mean, this boss doesn't have ads yet, so maybe that's why he has more HP.
I won't back down. Low, rigid wings.
Oh, bye Temenos. Oh, he got Temenos and Throne. Well, that's great. Do I have any multi-hitting spear moves? No, I don't. Well, it's a good thing I'm kind of over-leveled for this fight, because I feel like this would be awful if I was not.
Yeah.
What to do? What?
Oh, they're taking damage over time down there. That's what's happening. I want to test it. Like, do I actually do damage to them? Oh no, I don't think so, because it doesn't look like it's targeting them. Yeah, flashback to the previous stream.
Now it begins.
My turn.
Temnos is almost dead.
Here I go.
You did well, Casti.
Yeah, damage over time in this game hurts so much.
Ready?
Like, usually I just leave poison alone, but in like Octopath, poison does a lot of damage. Like, it doesn't do that much damage to bosses, but to you it does a lot.
You're open.
Also, why does in both games the armor corrosion animation is always like 2 eyeballs, but it doesn't really look like eyeballs because it's just a weird animation.
Drastic treatment is in order.
Ooh, Casti, that was powerful. Oh wait, no! Oh, you know, I didn't know that. Oh no. Okay, I had Throne do defense down on the enemy. Casti's attack, I thought it only removes positive buffs from the enemy. It removes positive and negative buffs from the enemy. So she took off the armor corrosion before Hikari got to do it. Dang it. Okay, I will remember that for next time.
Be healed.
I owe you.
Now it begins.
I'll end this.
How's this?
Ready?
I mean, should I use my latent power? Nah. Do this.
Eat this!
To work. Low, rigid wings.
Prepare yourself. Stay still.
He hasn't even given himself 2 turns per turn yet.
What to do?
Prepare yourself.
Cleaning time.
There!
To work. Low, rigid wings.
My turn.
My turn.
Be healed.
Thank you.
I want to try this. Does Rehabilitate actually still get rid of status ailments?
I've got just the cure.
Okay, it still does. Okay, so the description's just wrong.
Here I come.
Good to know. Yeah, I will not make the same mistake again.
Watch me. You're open.
Oh, well.
All
Okay.
tidied up.
Okay. Thanks for the stretch, Kieran. Yeah, Tony could not help herself. I wasted her latent power.
I hope it's learned its lesson. The shaking stopped, and the sand seemed to have stabilized. We should be able to focus on rescuing those still trapped. Which only leaves the little problem of war to deal with.
Not just a little problem. War, you know, a little problem. It's just a small little problem.
Edmund. I never thought I'd see the day you'd save my life. I had thought of outsiders only as threats. Locusts that devoured our food, contributing nothing. But it appears that I was badly mistaken.
Ooh, the war is over thanks to this giant sand lion. Yay.
I swear to you that when I return, I'll make a proposal to the king himself.
See, Griff, I don't think that's gonna work because the king is Mugen.
I'll beg him to let us lay down our arms and welcome your people as our own.
Seems I owe you an apology. And my thanks. If it wasn't for a certain nosy do-gooder's nonsense, I would have never opened my eyes. It's better to join hands as friends than raise arms as foes.
I couldn't have said it better myself. I owe my life to your mercy and your valor. I won't soon forget it. You are one of Air's apothecaries?
Yes.
Well, Cassie. You should say, I was, because you don't know what they're up to now. You know they're up to bad stuff. Don't identify with them. Especially after you lost your memory.
I heard they were a gang of scoundrels who murdered the sick under their care. It seems those rumors were greatly exaggerated.
Well, don't let your guard down yet. If any other Air's apothecaries show up, maybe you should still be wary of them. I'm just saying.
You saved the lives of me and my soldiers. On behalf of all of us here, I thank you.
You love Cassie's narrative of forcing a pacifist ending. You will play nicely. Don't make me draw my axe.
I only did what was right.
I hear that you've misplaced your memories.
Yes, but...
A rumor reached my ears not long ago that may interest you.
What sort of rumor?
It concerned Air's apothecaries.
Air's apothecaries. In other words, the association I was a part of.
Yeah, the association you led at one point, apparently.
If I speak with him, it may jog loose some memories.
Oh, you're gonna make me inquire him now? Really? You can't just make me... You just can't tell me in the cutscene? Are you serious? Fine. Is it gonna trigger another glitchy memory? One village Air's apothecaries visited saw its residents collapse and die in rapid succession. Those who fled the village and survived reported seeing purple rain pouring out of a strange cloud above the village. Interesting. I like how it still says information gleaned none. Because it's not information you need to put to your inventory.
Where am I? An empty village. Wait. Rain. Purple rain?
They're all dead. Dead. Dead.
Rain! Storm! Keep on pouring!
Do you understand what you're doing?
Of course, Chief.
Is that Andy? Because there must be a reason why they gave Andy a name, right? Or is Andy the guy standing behind me?
I'm following our precepts to their logical end. Extending a helping hand to all in need. Isn't that right?
Cool, he's like a plague doctor.
This rain brings salvation.
Oh great, look, it's Matthias' successor. Like if Matthias got together with like Vanessa or something.
From the look on your face, it seems you've remembered something. If you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave now. Goodbye, Apothecary.
What was that horrendous rain? And who was that robed figure? I can't remember. Something terrible happened in that place. I'm sure of it. Some awful tragedy. And I need to remember.
In a town of immigrants, Cassidy meets someone with knowledge of her past. Dark rumors swirl about heirs apothecaries, and Cassidy is haunted by disturbing images dredged up from deep within her. What lurks in the mists of her past? Cassidy must continue her journey to find out. Cross Path. The Apothecary and Hunter Part 1 is available. Ooh, more cross... I keep wanting to say cross fates, but I know they're not fates. Okay. I'm quickly becoming too over-leveled for a lot of these. So what do we have left? Okay, the only person who we haven't done a chapter 2 for is Particio. Before we do that though, I want to go and do all these Scent of Commerce quests for Particio. It's like a side quest chain that's actually important to his main story, so I want to get that all done today. We should have enough time. The other quest today didn't take that long. Let's heal first. Particio kind of shares a role with Throne because I made him a thief. I kind of want Agnia back in the party. I like her. Make sure to actually get their equipment. Okay, so for Particio, the Scent of Commerce side quest, you need him in the party. There is one in this village.
drawn on that card. He can't be. Is that the crest of the legendary merchant Masood? Come to think of it, he was supposed to hail from around these parts. Masood, the merchant who walked the entirety of both the eastern and western continents. Every merchant worth their salt would give a left kidney to read the chronicles he penned of his travels, the mercantile manuscript. To think I'd have the chance to meet him in a place like this. I need to take a gander at that mercantile manuscript.
It can't be. The Fire Emblem. I am the Fire Emblem now. It's locked.
Who are you?
Howdy, you're the legendary merchant Masood, ain't you? Oh, there's something I'm dying to ask you.
It's polite to introduce oneself before shouting questions at strangers, you know.
Oh, pardon me. Particio, at your service. I'm a merchant.
Okay, bye.
So? What does Particio the merchant want with a retired old man like me?
Yeah, never meet your heroes.
Oh, I've heard stories about you ever since I was a chickadee. Like that time you struck a deal with that horde of bandits, or when you saved that little kingdom in the west from famine. Oh yeah, and when you scuffled with the royal family? That story stuck in my old noggin.
I asked you what you wanted with me. A merchant should know how to get to the point.
Yeah, right again. Sorry, got carried away. I'll cut to the chase. Let me read that chronicle you penned, the mercantile manuscript.
No. Now leave.
Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself. I have no obligation nor reason to let a nobody like you anywhere near it.
Nobody? No, listen here. That's hurtful.
That's hurtful.
Besides, even a nobody's got a nobody's pride. And if I may toot my own horn, I've got some merchant chops to my name.
Oh, you do you? Then I'll give you a test. Prove your worth to me, oh nobody of supposed talent.
This is what I'm talking about. You got yourself a deal, fella.
Good. As a merchant, there is one treasure I value above all else. Bring it to me.
Huh?
If you profess to be a merchant, the answer should be obvious.
So you're not going to tell me what it is?
Of course, if you think this test unfair, you could just give...
Interesting. I always stock whatever it is my customer's looking for. That's my merchant's creed. I promise, I'll figure out what your treasure is, fella, and bring it right here to you.
I love that giant coin that he flips in his sprite animation, because obviously they gotta make it big for you to see.
I'd very much like to see you try.
Yeah, he's looking for the key to his house. That's what he's looking for. I can't get back into my house.
The legendary Masood's treasure, huh? I'll need to start by looking for clues. Maybe someone around town knows a thing or two about it.
How involved are these
Time to
quests?
gather information.
Like, how involved are these Scent of Commerce quests? Oh, they also don't give me any guidance. It's basically like a side quest, I think.
As a merchant, there is one treasure I value above all else. Bring it to me.
Well, okay. Lucky for you, I have the power of the internet. Okay, so there's a couple things you have to do. You're not the right person. Oh, is it? No, it's not you, is it? I think I might need... I might need a... Oh no, she's maybe on this side. I was gonna say, I might need a Casti to inquire the person first, but... Oh no, I think that's the person. Okay, there we go. Ah, there. My father taught me we should all treasure ourselves.
Let's work up a nice swell.
Alright, I'll follow you. That's your pickup line? Let's work up a nice sweat. I mean, I guess you paid her, so it's implied you're paying her for labor. Let's work up a nice sweat. Come with me.
As promised, I brought you your treasure, Masood.
You did you? Show me.
She's right here.
Your greatest treasure is her, your daughter.
I spent the entire night with her, technically.
Incorrect. Try again.
Actually, I hate my daughter.
What?
It is true that many value their family above any jewel or gem.
It's stone
But
cold.
that is not the answer that I am seeking for this particular test. Better luck next time.
Daughter's like, no wonder mom left you. She's not gonna say anything. I mean, what does he value more than his daughter? Himself?
Tarnation. I was sure I had it.
What is this test that father gave you?
Huh? Oh.
Yeah, she sounds like she's used to it.
Ah, what father meant wasn't his treasure in particular, but what a merchant treasures most. The thing you treasure most as a merchant isn't leaves or sundries, right?
A merchant's treasure.
That's all the hints you'll get from me. Good luck.
Wait, but I paid you. I need to get a day's work out of you.
My treasure is a merchant. Like she said, not leaves or sundries, that's for sure. That's it. My greatest treasure is me. In which case, Masood must feel the same way, too. It's worth a shot, anyhow.
I present to you... you! Is she still there? No. Do I need to do anything else? Oh. I'll hire yourself. And at the same time give you 5,000 leaves.
You want to hire me? What is the meaning of this insult, Mr. Nobody?
I've figured out your treasure, fella. It's you, yourself. You asked me to find the treasure you value most as a merchant. I figured every merchant's got one treasure they set store by above all else. Connections they've built, book learning, and experience. All these things are far more valuable than any material object, leaves included.
Your daughter included.
Or am I wrong?
Correct. I'm surprised you got it.
Of course I did. My greatest treasure's the same as yours, after all. Besides, your daughter gave me a friendly push in the right direction. If I couldn't find the answer after all that, I'd have no right to call myself a merchant.
I am honestly astonished that there are still merchants in this world who know how to see to the heart of matters. There have been dozens like you who have come here seeking my mercantile manuscript. Every one of them failed this test and went home empty-handed.
Do you know how many times my daughter has been brought before me?
I started to think the world had gone dull since I retired. Here, take it.
What's this?
The key to the archive in which I placed my mercantile manuscript. Read to your heart's content.
Yippee! You sure it's all right?
I've grown old. I don't have much time left. When I pass, so too will my greatest treasure, correct? So I might as well pass on a part of that treasure to you, Particio the merchant. The sum treasure of those who came before you.
You got it, fella. Thank you.
Thank you. You can now peruse the mercantile manuscript in the archives. Here again at this hour, you're very passionate about your merchant studies. Oh, I can do stuff to him now. I'll come back and pickpocket you later. Oh gosh, there's a lot of stuff, isn't it? Demi-humans, a study. Demi-humans are creatures that resemble humans, yet are entirely different beasts. There are 8 major types currently known. The verminous ratkin, the reptilian lizardmen, the avian birdians, the amphibian frogins, the simian apes, the subterranean moles, the feline kate, and the cephalopodin octopuffs. Oh yeah, I talked about this earlier. Oh gosh, there's more. Demi-humans have displayed a propensity for much higher levels of intelligence than monsters, and are known to employ tools to some extent in their daily lives. And yet, to this day, their origins remain shrouded in mystery. According to histories, they simply appeared one day as if by magic throughout the world. As if they needed enemy NPCs for everyone to fight, and without any worry about consequence or conscience. Kates are a skittish race, the most timid of all demi-humans. According to myth, there was once a great war fought between humanity and the demi-humans. The conflict was long and bloody, but in the end, humanity emerged the victor. Through wisdom or foresight, the Kate alone sided with mankind during this strife, and this alliance won them a place within human society. Unfortunately, the clever and cunning nature of the Kate soon earned them the ire of their neighbors, and before long, they found themselves ostracized and cast out. Labeled as traitors by demi-human and human societies, the Kate withdrew from both to pursue isolated lives, hidden away from all who might do them harm. The smell of beloved delicious catnip seems the only thing that can draw them out of the hiding places they call their homes. The octopuffs are so cute. I'm so glad I ran into them yesterday when I was farming off stream. I hope we run into one on stream, because they're so cute. Octopuffs are the most independent of all demi-humans, and are the only ones that chose not to participate in the mythological war between humanity and the demi-humans. They are known to prefer travel to battle. Octopath Travelers! And it is said that they only stop their wanderings when their time on this earth is over. There are many superstitions surrounding the Octopuff. Their passion for travel and idealistic search for paradise has led some to believe they are symbols of good fortune. There are even rumors that only those pure of heart can encounter them. Of course, adults who have long ago lost the innocence of childhood can still employ cunning to improve their odds of encountering these rare creatures. Octopuffs favor small, dark spaces, so the shrewd use Octopuff pots to draw them out, which I have one equipped on Hikari. Wait, when I say reach for the next shelf, is it this? Oh my god, there's more. Each of these has 8 or 6. All demi-humans possess a certain modicum of intelligence. For example, Ratkin are known to steal and employ human weaponry and clothing, and Birdians possess the ability to craft primitive stone axes. Yet a burning question remains unanswered. Who fabricated the crowns and other ornaments that demi-human leaders are often seen wearing? As far as we know, the demi-humans do not possess the technology or art to craft such intricate accessories. More curious yet, both the make and material of these ornaments are clearly not of human design, so where did they come from? Where, for that matter, did the demi-humans themselves come from? This is merely a theory without any evidence to support it, but perhaps these strange creatures hail from another world entirely. Guarding the town of Stormhail in the Winterlands is the Great Wall, a colossal construction that has kept long the town safe from external threats. A local legend states this massive fortification was raised in a single night by the gods themselves. Sturdy and strong, yet intricate in its design, it is clear that this wall is indeed a feat of engineering beyond what modern civilization is capable of. The legend of this wall continues thus. The Great Wall is merely one small segment of some greater fortress, and the central citadel itself lies deep underground. Many archaeologists have spent years attempting to uncover this hidden redoubt to no avail. More curious is the event that occurred some 820 years ago. Enormous cavities suddenly appeared in the Great Wall, though none knew who created it or how. Later given the name of the Pit of Darkest, it was the catalyst for a conflict between the fallen kingdoms of Fajal and Delstash. This struggle would later be known as the War of the Great Wall. Is that the final dungeon? Is that what this is? Yeah, Maria Ushiyamiya wears the crown. Maybe she's a demi-human. That wouldn't surprise me. She's kind of weird. The poet Kaie penned this passage some 100 years ago. On an island lost in sea, split twain, lies a portal to an alien plane. Beware, be warned, ye fools who'd approach, for none should draw near this gate encroach. When Kaie first published this passage, it was assumed this island was a mere figment, the product of a poet's overactive imagination. However, in recent years, Kaie's less well-known history as an adventurer has come to light, and scholars have begun to debate whether his poems were not fantasy, but in fact the annals of his travels. A warning to you who reads this entry, though the existence of a portal to an alien plane seems preposterous, we must remember that what seemed impossible yesterday becomes common sense tomorrow. Sneer at what you don't understand at your own peril, for one day you may find yourself on the wrong side of the truth. Interesting. Weaponsmithing. There exist only 6 primary weapon categories: swords, polearms, daggers, axes, bows, and staves. Actually, this is not an accurate statement. Bound by the rules of the Blacksmith Guild, the manufacture of weapons outside these 6 categories is strictly forbidden. What about all the people that use claws? Or that guy that we fought today that uses, like, needles? What about fists? Why limit the scope of human imagination? Religion, of course. Ah, yes, religion. We can blame religion. The 6 weapon types are those wielded by the gods, and they will tolerate no other, or at least, that's the lie disguising the greedy truth. The fact is, it is much easier to monopolize the materials and techniques for arms production if you can limit what can be made. Or so a little bird told me anyway. Whatever the truth, this prohibition has resulted in very few wielders of whips, flails, and so on. Oh yeah, Mother has a whip. I like how somehow this explains how in the game there's only 6 weapon types. Among the many weapons one may find in this world, some are imbued with magical properties. These enchanted weapons are both rare and powerful. There are 2 primary means of crafting an enchanted weapon. The first sounds simple in principle, but is in fact quite difficult to achieve. Few craftsmen possess the necessary skills. Simply put, magic must be carefully folded into the weapon during the forging process. The second method is much rarer and harder to replicate. These enchanted weapons gain their power naturally, their magic imbued over many years of use by a gifted wielder. Very few of these have been documented, and it's thought that only those with incredibly powerful wills can make these miraculous weapons spring into being. What is ornamentation? Literally interpreted, it refers to ornaments worn for fashion, like a big floppy garish hat. This assumption is a common one, but it is in fact erroneous. The truth of the matter is that true ornamentation refers only to special jewels crafted by dedicated sacred craftsmen. Only a handful of leaders are permitted to wear these ornamentations, partly because many of them are imbued with unique magical properties. Prime examples would be an amulet that protects against offensive magic, or a necklace that greatly increases the abilities of its wearer. Unfortunately, the knowledge and techniques needed to craft these potent relics are slowly being lost, and their rarity is only bound to increase as the sands of time continue to fall. Oh my gosh, there's so much! To the victor go the spoils, a long-standing tradition adhered to by those who live by the sword. The stronger take from the strong, until at last the day comes when the ultimate warrior and the ultimate weapon are united. When a weapon has triumphed over countless foes, remaining undefeated in the hands of a skilled wielder, it becomes what is known as a battle-tested armament. But yeah, in the previous game, the strongest weapons were battle-tested sword, battle-tested axe, battle-tested, etc. Nowhere is it written that these armaments must be masterwork weapon crafted by a renowned smith. No, these weapons are forged in the fires of battle. As they taste the blood of innumerable mighty warriors, they awaken to a greater power that dwarfs that of their humble origins. The bards sing of legendary weapons passed down through countless ages. After untold thousands of fierce battles and stunning victories, they have acquired power beyond imagining. A sword that can cleave the sun, a spear that can pierce the moon, a dagger that can send all the stars in the sky tumbling down, an axe that can split the earth in twain, a bow that can transfix the heavens, a staff that can call up calamities untold. Of course, these are mere turns of phrase, exaggerations no doubt. Still, very few know of the true power of the battle-tested armaments. Why, you ask? Because most of these weapons have long slept in graves beneath the soil. But in the last game, so many of these battle-tested armaments you get from stealing from NPCs or dueling them. In times of yore, the gods entrusted humanity with 6 divine weapons so that they could protect themselves from evil. The Conqueror's sword, the Warlord's spear, the Dancer's blade, the Lionheart's axe, the Hunter's bow, and the Spirit Lord's staff. It is said that each of these weapons houses incredible power, and that those who can unlock it will earn themselves the title of Arms Master. Arms Master is basically this game's version of the War Master class. Yet the divine weapons were too mighty for humankind. Driven by greed and ambition, the Arms Masters soon began to quarrel amongst themselves. One by one, these artifacts were lost, and with them the skills and knowledge needed to wield them. Still, there are some who remember. Among these learned few, it is thought that the rightful heirs to the secrets of these weapons still reside in this land, passing their knowledge down through generations of chosen successors. Of course, this is more likely than not just an empty fantasy. I'm only halfway through. A history of grapes and plums. Grapes, delicious grapes, they heal the body, while the tart juices of the plum revitalize the spirit. These two restorative fruits are ubiquitous throughout the world, yet there is a darker side to these innocuous-seeming treats. According to some myths, their cultivation was forbidden to man by the gods themselves. There are many tales why, but 2 stand out above the rest. Firstly, the devilish liquid called liqueur can be easily made from their juices, and the gods do not look with favor upon those who drown themselves in drink. The second most widespread story states that they were prohibited because of how easily they could be turned to use as tools of war. Like grapes and plums as tools of war? Whichever of these myths may be true, it seems humanity has broken a sacred promise with the divine. Yeah, this is a very meta lore dump, oh my gosh. Okay, they added lychees in this game because they give you... Eating these boosts your latent power gauge. The lychee, a succulent fruit from the outer continent that activates the latent power of an individual, though its beneficial effects are well documented, is equally well known for the difficulty of its cultivation. Many talented farmers and merchants have tried their hand at raising crops of lychee over the years, but none of their efforts have borne fruit. Meanwhile, a baseless rumor has long made the rounds in the cultivation community. According to some, the lychee must drink the blood of humans to produce its yield. This sinister story has been the cause of many tragedies, as unscrupulous folks seek to write their fortune in their victims' blood. Because of this, the lychee has earned itself an unpalatable appellation, the vampire fruit. Nut cultivation. Nuts, 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 the fruit of certain trees with a hard shell concealing nutrient-rich meat and seed within. Nuts are enjoyed the world round as foodstuffs. However, not all nuts are created equal. Those harvested from some wild trees have powerful effects that are proven to enhance a human's abilities. Scholars have classified these as rarer nuts, and have poured blood, sweat, and tears into cracking the secrets to cultivating these precious products. Yet little progress has been made. It seems the moment that cultivation is attempted, the nuts lose their special properties. The mystery remains unsolved, so these nuts remain a highly sought-after and prized commodity. Nuts are the permanent stat-boosting items in the game, and they're very limited in both Octopath 1 and 2, so you can't overpower yourselves too much. On concoction. Wait, there's another shelf? Concoction is the process by which 2 or more materials are mixed together to craft medicine. Legend states that it was Doter the Charitable who bestowed this holy art upon humanity. Yet the truth is more impressive by far. Generations of healers have, through trial and error, discerned the medicinal effects of plants, seeds, stones, and more. They mixed, brewed, and ultimately tested their concoctions upon themselves, a testament to humanity's bravery and sacrifice in its pursuit of knowledge. Concoction, however, is not simply knowledge of ingredients' properties. No, a skilled apothecary must know how to judge a patient's symptoms and measure the correct amounts to treat their ills. As such, any apothecary able to simultaneously mix 3 ingredients is a master of their craft, and any who can mix 4 can be considered a genius. Though it is not impossible to mix more than this number, this monumental feat is almost unheard of. Can Cassie eventually mix 3 or 4 ingredients together? I don't think so. Cassie's like, yeah, honestly, I just smash things together. Soul stones are items which, when subjected to a significant enough physical shock, can unleash effects equivalent to certain spells. Though the exact process by which this occurs remains a mystery, it has long been hypothesized that they are stones that have been imbued with the power of spirits. Recent studies, however, have given rise to a new theory that has been gaining traction among the learned. According to the theory, soul stones are the crystallized remains of a magically potent monster's corpse. If this theory is true, it may become possible for us to artificially mass-produce mighty soul stones in the not-too-distant future. The question then becomes, to what use will we put this power once it is in our hands? Though I am excited about the possibilities, I also find myself terrified of them in equal measure. There are many afflictions which can plague a patient, and each requires a very specific herbal remedy. Confusingly enough, the herb used to treat all of the standard gamut of ailments is the same: herb weed. This useful herb's effects can vary greatly depending on how it is prepared. Taken in one sense, it shows how precious this medicinal plant is. Taken in another, it shows just how simple the human's body makeup can be. As a side note, herb weed can also be used to add a bit of zest to cuisine. How grand! Not only can it speed someone along the road to recovery, but it can speed them to the dinner table as well. In the arid desert lands of Hinuma, having a good water bottle can mean the difference between life and death. To better store and preserve every last drop of precious liquid, the people poured much effort into perfecting the art of bottle crafting. Among the many types of bottles, those crafted by a small Recon clan are the finest. Manufactured through secret methods, they are unmatched in their lightweight construction and durable frames. Unfortunately for the Recon clan, their monopolization of these secrets earned them the ire and jealousy of other clans, eventually sparking a bloody conflict. Nevertheless, what the Recon clan lacked in military strength, they made up for in brutal cunning. Their victory became assured after they hit upon the idea of filling their bottles with poison and flinging them at their enemies. It was thus that the defensive martial art known as bottling was formed. A war fought over bottles. I bet the Legend of Zelda would love that. Beastlings are tenacious hunters known to stalk their quarries for days on end. Their vocation requires not just skills at tracking and felling beasts, though, but at preserving the meat of their prey as well. The earliest developed methods of preservation were simple. Salting and drying are easy and effective. Eventually, however, tired of the same old fare, there were those who sought tastier techniques. Lava steaming, salt water tenderization, underground fermentation. All of these and more were passed down among the beastlings, and over the centuries this led to the development of unique culinary cultures. Nowadays, in the kitchens of New Delsta's most fashionable bistros, famed chefs find inspiration in the beastlings' innovative methods. Hey Ari, welcome to the stream! Thanks so much for dropping by, I really appreciate it. I'm doing well. We did a bunch of character stories. We're reading up on some lore we just unlocked, and it's very meta. Etymology of leaf as currency name. Herbweed, a miraculous plant required to craft every variety of healing herb. Its discovery revolutionized medicine and has saved innumerable lives, earning it the epithet, the plant of the gods. Unfortunately, herbweed is notoriously difficult to cultivate and only grows natively in a few limited regions. Because of this, as the apothecary art advanced, so too did the value and rarity of this irreplaceable ingredient. Eventually, this caused its price to spiral out of control. To curb this growing problem, various lands put ministers or lords in charge of overseeing herbweed production and trade, and soon the price of each precious leaf was fixed. This stability eventually led merchants, commoners, and nobles alike to begin using leaves in place of other currencies. Disputable though this is, it is widely believed the origin of leaf as a common parlance for currency originates from this time. Man, they are explaining everything. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! History of Hinuma, southwest Cilistia, where the desert sands stretch as far as the eye can see. Yet, hidden among the barren dunes is an oasis, a strip of semi-arid terrain running north and south along the riverlands. Here the soil is fertile and barley and corn can be grown in relative abundance. Countless wars have been waged over the water and resources of this region, and not a few kingdoms have risen and fallen in this place over the centuries. It is also here that legends of priestess Hinokagura, the conjurer goddess, have survived and been passed down. It is these tales that lend this land its name, Hinuma. Conjurer is one of the secret advanced jobs in this game as well. In the eye of the desert sits Sai, a fortress city once known as the Orochi Bastion. Once held by the forces of U, it was taken by Ku 2 decades ago. Northwest of this can be found Ryu, a well-known traveler stop where information from all across the world eventually settles. Yeah, but Ryu only had like 3 NPCs in it. One might be surprised that so many blisteringly short names like Ku and U are common to the desert regions. Locals say the propensity for brevity is because the longer the mouth flaps, the more sand finds its way in. But the truth of the matter is unknown. That's interesting lore. Yeah, it's almost like people were complaining about the lore in the first game, and they're like, well, fine, here you go. Yeah, it's really crazy. Let's just dump all the lore in one location. We don't need to spread it across the game, apparently. History of the Wildlands. Northwest Cilistia is a barren wasteland, a blasted expanse of volcanic rock that resists even the loneliest blade of grass. The few brave souls who eke out their existence here have long suffered the sulfuric whims of Biasero and its unstable neighbors. Yet life always finds a way. Among the rock and stone dwell the Golt, an unusually large breed of goat who subsist on a meager fare of local weed. Unlike most goats, they exceed bovines in their capacity for producing milk, grow fleece more suitable for cloth than sheep, and even produce extraordinary flavorful meat as well. In all manners of livestock, they outstrip the competition, and so have become known as the jewels of the wastelands. The cheese produced from the milk is especially scrumptious and has become a local specialty. As a final note, the volcanic soil conceals a wealth of valuable minerals. Many small mining towns have sprung up here, including the southern town of Oars Rush, established by silver merchants Pop and Rock. See, I'm not a nobody merchant. My pa's in this journal of yours. Yeah, among the goats, they are the goats. I like that. History of the Leaflands. Western Cilistia is home to the small lakeside kingdom of Timberain. Surrounded by great sweeps of verdant forest, this land is rich in natural resources. Thick woodland loam provides fertile ground for agriculture, and the seemingly inexhaustible supply of trees fuels industries such as lumber and paper manufacturing. The small village of Cropdale is famous for its raspberries and peaches, and its fruit pies are widely known to be especially scrumptious. That being said, this rural settlement has an abundance of peach-centric cuisine. Peach jam, peach juice, peach salad, peach soup, sautéed peach, fried peach, peach pilaf, steamed peach, to name just a few. Some might say Cropdale has an overabundance of peach dishes, but that's simply because the locals just can't decide on a favorite. History of the Harborlands. Southern Cilistia is home to long tracts of twisting coastline, along which one can find the bustling port of Canalbrine. During the age of exploration roughly 100 years ago, ships launched from this town's piers would discover the sea routes that led to the eastern continent. Canalbrine's symbol is its colossal lighthouse, which guides ships from all corners of the world safely into its harbor. Erected roughly 20 years ago by a cadre of engineers who fled the destruction of the U, it boasts a unique design. Special ore was polished to a mirror sheen and fashioned into a reflector plate, and the light it emits can supposedly be seen all the way in New Delta. Today, Canalbrine's church is an important launching point for proselytizers and evangelists. That word always gets me. Who come from the eastern continent to spread teachings of the sacred flame. That lighthouse was blocked by a guy, but off-stream I took him out with Throne's ambush and went inside and there was a nice chest at the top. I do like how 2 of the places in this game, Todohaha and Hinuma, aren't like the something lands. They kind of branched out a little bit, but kept most of them similar. History of Todohaha. Southeastern Cilistia is dominated by an ocean dotted by countless islands of all shapes and sizes. The largest of these is Todohaha. which was first encountered by continental pioneers 20 years ago. In its western reaches reside the beastlings, a petite people with fluffy tails. On the east of Totohaha lies the town of Tropuhopu, which was established by the first continental pioneers to settle on the island. The harbor town's proximity to New Delta caused it to be developed as a resort for the wealthy. In addition, it produces many luxury goods, such as delicious coffee beans, now serves as an important stop along the trade routes between eastern and western continents. Since ancient times, the beastlings have long referred to the northern of the two islands as Haha, and the southern as Toto. However, ever since a local festival celebrating the bonds of family and prosperity of the entire beastling race was established, the names of both islands have been combined into one, Totohaha. History of the Brightlands. Eastern Cilicia is an urban region home to the continent's largest city. Blessed by warm sunshine and a pleasant climate, it soon became known as the Brightlands. Agricultural abundance caused the region to flourish, and people flocked here in droves. Wealth soon followed, and development soon after. Before long, buildings like theaters and game parlors were erected to entertain the ever-growing crowds. Now the light of the civilization shines as bright here as the sun does overhead. At the center of all these lies the Brightlands' beating heart, New Delta. Established approximately 50 years ago by immigrants from the former kingdom of Delstash, the people gave this new home a name that honored their old. Finally, in the east of these lands can be found Clockbank, an industrial center that has prospered ever since the age of discovery. Yeah, whoever wrote these must have had a lot of fun. Yeah, it does remind me of Final Fantasy XIV's English localization of side quests too, you're right. History of the Crestlands. Northeast Cilicia, a land of mountains and hills, perched high atop one stony peak rises Elfric Cathedral, the center of the Sacred Flame faith. Adherents of this religion's tenets have worshipped the sacred flame that the cathedral houses since time immemorial. An ancient record dated 1,500 years ago makes mention of the sacred flame's veneration continuing since the misty days of the past. Even through the bitterly cold winter a century previous, the flame continued to warm the hearts and souls of all who visited. In both name and spirit, the sacred flame and its church are the divine lords of this land. At the base of the cathedral lies the small town of Flame Church. Though its population is small, the townsfolk make a good living providing for the crowds of pilgrims who travel here to visit the cathedral. History of the Winterlands. Northern Cilicia is a frozen place of snow and ice. Its capital is Stormhail, a mountainous city that houses the Sacred Guard. Established roughly 380 years ago, the Sacred Guard was the brainchild of Archbishop Kinchler. After the cold snap that assailed the eastern continent in the previous century, the Order established its headquarters here. To this day, this holy organization's mission remains unchanged, to uphold law and order across the continent. It is said that Stormhail owes its existence to its guardian, Glacis. Residing on the sacred peak Alta, it is thought that Glacis puts an end to the cold snap that nearly spelled doom for all who lived here. Travel towards the coast and you will find the fishing town of Cape Cold. Great hauls of salmon, trout, mackerel, squid, and more are brought in almost daily. In addition, many who dwell here work in agriculture or textiles, and lately a hardy species of cold-resistant barley have caused quite a stir. Hey CB, welcome to the stream, thanks for stopping by. The Outer Continent. The farthest edges of the four corners of Cilicia are detailed on no maps. What? Called the Outer Continent, the reasons why these vast stretches remain unexplored are many. Impassably high mountains and deadly currents, to name a few. Of course, in my opinion, it is less the difficulty of the task and more indolence that has left these areas uncharted. Think about it for a moment. Ku is at war with some unnamed kingdom or kingdoms to its south. Immigrants from some unknown eastern locale walk the streets of New Delta. Fruit from the west and textiles from the north are smuggled into our lands with abandon. The unknown is a place of magical appeal to me. What sights are there to be seen across the horizon? What strange music? What surprising smells? What fascinating spices and cuisine to tempt the taste buds? All of these draw my curiosity, but more than that, all offer unimaginable opportunities for a merchant, with business savvy and a healthy wanderlust. I hope the leaders of our lands move quickly to pen maps of these mysterious lands in the Outer Continent. Outer Continent, a poor name for a universe of possibility. We are prisoners in a tiny cave called Cilicia, satisfied by shadows cast by light that streams in from outside the walls which confine us. Are you sure this is not an Umaneko stream, right? That's a funny reasoning. Like, look at this. Like, Octopath 1 was on a continent that was kind of surrounded, so it kind of made sense that they didn't go outside of that. But here, it's like, there are very clearly countries over here that never get mapped. on this side. And there's very clearly a continent down here in the south. And then here, it's very clear that there's something like over here. So it's kind of funny for them to be like, we know there's something there, but no one's been there, and yet all these people and goods seem to be coming from there that we can't explain. Okay, that was a lot of reading. I didn't think it would be that much. I mean, each of those passages was short on its own, but there were so many of them. It was an interesting lore dump, but man, I didn't expect to get that much. I was going to do the rest of Particio's commerce quests, and then do his chapter 2, but I feel like maybe since we don't know how long those might take, I might do something different. The Mercantile manuscript is in here, peruse it at your leisure. I did want to do a couple of those like cross episodes, because some of them are really low level. Like I think, well, this one's like level 8. This one's level 16. Yeah, imagine if every Cent of Commerce had a lore dump. I think that's the only one that does. This one's 16. So this one's level 8. We should do that one first. I thought I got one. Oh no, Throne got one with Temenos. Right. Let's do a couple cross episodes. I just want to get an idea of what they look like. You checked out a couple of those commerce quests and they require backtracking and money. Okay, good to know. I know I have enough money for one of them, because I know one of them requires you to have 100,000 leaves. That's why I've been saving and not buying anything. But I do want to save them for next stream, and then that way I'll have like a bunch of Partitio quests, and then I can make the thumbnail of that video Partitio, and I can make the thumbnail of this quest, or this stream, maybe Castier Throne. We'll see. I always like having my thumbnails for my videos show all the characters equally, but also have like them on videos that make sense for them. Okay, let's do that cross episode. I need Agnia. Oh, I already have her with me. I don't even know if there's fighting in these quests. I mean, there's a recommended level, but I don't know if that actually means much. You're wondering if the stream was an and Echo stream, because usually when I stream and Echo, you're listening and you fall asleep, and now you're falling asleep because of my amazing voice. Well, I'm glad you like listening to me, Tom. I'm very flattered. Okay, so this is Agnia and Hikari. Oh, that's where these illustrations come from, because I know all the Octopath 2 characters have illustrations of them with another character. Ah, that's why.
Hey, Hikari, you hear that? What a pleasant sound. I could listen to it all day.
That's a lute, an instrument well loved in Ku.
Yeah, it says part 1. That means there's more than one. That's good. But then that also means, I was thinking that means all of Hikari's cross episodes are with Agnia. Not that I mind, I like them, but that means I don't get like variety. I don't get like a Hikari with Agnia, Hikari with Temenos, Hikari with Throne. It seems like there's only 4 sets of pairs. Maybe in Octopath 3 we'll get more.
Song was beautiful.
It's been too long since I've heard the melodies of a lute in the air.
why people speak of me in awe. Today, tomorrow, and the day after that. They call me Yomi of 1,000 Tones.
Wow, what a name!
I've traveled to every corner of this world, taking in my fill of its music along the way. I have a song for every occasion, every place, every person.
You've piqued my interest. Let's have one then.
Gladly, provided you have the coin. My 1,000 tones were mastered at great effort, after all.
You have money, right, Hikari?
Oh, I'm saving it for Partitio's quest. Besides, Hikari, isn't your nighttime ability bribe? Oh, that's exactly what they want. I'd be delighted to play you a song, but nothing comes free in this world. Only 800 leaves? That's fine.
Will this do?
A lutist well known to those in this desert as Yomi of 1,000 Tones. She knows a great number of songs and has been widely praised for delivering tailored performances that move her listeners' hearts. Yeah, Hikari doesn't have money. Kazan, though. He's rolling in the dough. Thanks to me.
Is this enough, Lady Yomi?
Of course. This shall buy you a song. One that will fit you as well as your finest kimono. However... I require time to make ready. Return to me tomorrow eve, and you shall have what you paid for.
This sounds like a scam.
Ah, behind every great show is hours of preparation.
Just so. Now gird your hearts, for tomorrow they shall be moved as they never have been before.
Require time to make ready for the performance. Return to me tomorrow eve and you shall have what you paid for. Well, I don't even need to go to the inn for that. I could just do this. Oh, goodbye. Oh, hi.
Welcome, welcome! My audience of 2 has arrived. Now, listen well and be carried away by my 1,000 tones.
Something seems different about her, doesn't it?
Besides her outfit. Does she have like a twin and they swap? Like one's the merchant and the other one's is, like the lutist? Wait, no, but she was playing her lute earlier.
Yes. It appears she's already spent our payment on those fine clothes.
Oh, that's what they're talking about.
Alas, I must apologize, for I cannot carry you away just yet.
Oh my gosh, it's a scam. She wants more money.
I've come into a spot of trouble, you see.
You have?
Look here. The string of my lute has frayed. Without replacements, I fear...
That our song will have to wait?
Indeed. It is tantamount to asking a soldier to charge into battle with a broken sword.
Oh, we wouldn't want that happening.
If I recall, lute strings are made from the hair of a horse's tail, yes?
Indeed. There is but one man nearby with the means to help. But he is not one to offer his aid lightly.
You want me to bribe him? Yeah, I get it. Or
He'll have no
I can entreat
with a
him.
wanderer such as I. He scarcely acknowledges my existence.
They probably want me to entreat him so that I have both of their path actions involved.
Reminds me of Papa.
Then maybe you can help him see reason. Can I count on you?
You don't need to ask. I'll see what I can do.
I mean, I like that Hikari and Agnia have a quest together, but it's nice to see them actually in the same cutscene and talking for once. But so far, they haven't had much like actual interaction. I hope we get something out of this, like learn about their characters. What do you want? I don't lend horses to newcomers. You need a hair from a horse's tail? Oh, alright, you can have it.
Will this work, Yomi? Oh, I believe it will. This is finer than I could have imagined.
Like, she has the voice of a scam artist.
I see you too can move the hearts of others.
It's like a little condescending, a little sarcastic, but like trying to be sweet.
You might be right about that. With this, I can craft a string worthy of my skill. However,
Oh, come on.
I fear the moment is not ripe for such a performance. Pray come again tomorrow, and I promise that my melody shall lift you to the heavens.
This better be good.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
The wait will make the music sound all the sweeter. Be patient, Hikari.
If you insist. You're generous with the benefit of the doubt, I see.
I return tomorrow eve, and I promise to give you a performance like no other. Allow me to use my time magic. Well, she's gone. Or is she?
There she is! Oh, welcome, my honored patrons.
We were looking for you. Do you ever stay in the same spot?
My sincerest apologies for the trouble. However, I had no choice but to go where I could best drink in the beauty of tonight's moon. You're right. It's enchanting. I wanted its dulcet rays to alight upon my lute as I played your song. Tonight, I perform upon a stage like no other, with string and garb equal to the occasion.
They better have actually written a song for this.
All thanks to you, my most honored audience of two.
I hope this is worth the trouble.
It will be, I assure you. Now, listen.
So, implied lyrics. At least do a twirl or something while you're playing. How long am I supposed to sit here and listen to this?
I've never heard such a song before.
Like, it was good. Was it worth 2 nights of waiting?
But somehow... I feel so sad.
I feel so sad that I spent 800 leaves and this is all I got.
By the light of the heart. A favorite of mine. The clothes, the strings, the moon. They must be just so. It is the only way to perform this song correctly. Yomi, why did you choose this song to play for us?
I've heard it before. I had a friend who would often play the lute for me. She always struck warm tones to match the warmth in her heart. Her name was Tsuki.
Oh no, not Tsuki.
Was?
But you played the song much differently than she did. You painted it with melancholy.
Well then, our business is concluded. I shall take my leave.
Your girlfriend was the moon? Man, that's rough. Yeah, he knew Tsuki, and then her name's Yomi. Tsuki Yomi. Maybe it's just a symbolism thing. I don't think they have anything to actually do with the Tsukiyomi, right? Wait, was that the end? Do I have like a final cutscene or something to summarize everything and say I'm done? I guess I'm just done this quest. Yeah, it's complete. Interesting. I kind of want to do one more. We could do Oshette and Casti. That'd be fitting since we just did... Casti and Oshette's quest today. Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna see Yomi in part 2 of that quest. It's just that usually when they do like if it's a quest you accept from the tavern, when they finish it, they give you like the narration screen to actually tell you that it's over, right? Just with the way that the quests work in Octopath. So I'm surprised they didn't do that. This one's level 16. This one's also 16. Okay, let's do this. Hey Gus, how are you doing? Well, that's cute. Casti looks so different in her pictures. I mean, all her pictures except for her main art, for some reason. I think it's the angle of her head. Because in her main artwork, she's like piggybacking an injured boy, and her head's like kind of tilted down. So you don't really get a good look at her hairstyle and everything. But in all her other artwork, you can clearly see her looking like this.
Wow, a lot of people here.
It is a lively little village. They say it's famous for peaches and raspberry pie.
I read about that today.
Fruit. Yeah, I'll stick with meat.
A purely carnivorous diet isn't good for you. Everything in balance, all in moderation.
Casti, you sound like my mother.
I wonder if all the cross quests are like the same length.
evening, travelers. Care to try Cropdale's new delicacy? Door on a stick.
Yes! Meat! Real meat!
Oh, Chet, manners. May we have one skewer, please?
Enjoy.
Oh, I will! Thanks! You mustn't eat too much, Ochat.
Is Ochat the only one that can hear Mahina? Because I feel like either Mahina just doesn't talk around other people, or she's the only one who could hear her.
Ugh, this is gross. Excuse me. This meat tastes weird.
Ah, yes. That's because it's made of Beyond Meat. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Sorry about that. Not much I can do when it gets that old. Takes a whole garden of herbs just to cover the smell.
Why do you go to such lengths to make old meat edible?
Hunting's been bad lately. We can't get anything fresher. I've hunted these parts for years, but I've never seen it like this.
Huh. Maybe we'll go take a look at the forest while we're here.
Oh, you're a hunter too, Missy. That'd be a big help.
Oh, is there actually fighting in this one?
The forest's just past the village. Good luck. You'll need it.
Leave it to me.
You mustn't overextend yourself, Ochat.
Yes, Ma.
Yeah, if hunting's been bad, why would there be old meat? Wouldn't they eat it up quickly? Something doesn't add up over here. Oh, it's one of the optional dungeons. I briefly poked my head in here.
Ooh, shish kebab fruit.
Is that tasty?
I'll say. On Totohaha, we used to wrestle the animals for them. But look how many there are here.
Yeah, I thought you said you wanted meat. And you didn't want fruit, and then suddenly now you want fruit? Make up your mind, Ochat. Picky.
Doesn't that strike you as odd? Why would so many delicious fruits be left untouched?
It must be poisonous or something.
Now that you mention it, the forest feels a little too quiet.
Don't tell me that this is all the dungeon is, just a single trail and then a boss room.
Mahina's on edge too. Something's headed this way!
Oh, hi.
Hey, you must be one of the famous Door.
It's just a recolor of the thing that Agnia fought in her chapter 1.
It seems quite agitated.
Easy now. What's got into you?
This isn't working. The poor thing's not in its right mind.
Maybe it's a zombie version of the thing that Agnia beat up. Wait, Agnia didn't kill it. Maybe it's the same one and it's angry and now it's like turned dark colored.
Sorry, Dorsey, but this is gonna hurt a bit.
I'll accept only victory.
Right.
Aw. The optional bosses don't even get boss music, just like in the first game? That's so lame.
Here I go.
Hopefully this fight won't be too boring.
Here I come.
Where was I? Low, rigid wind.
Well now.
I'm surprised you're not weak to axe and ice, considering you're part of... This is Casti and Ochet's story.
Prepare yourself. Strike true. To work. Flames burn bright. Very good.
Great stuff, Temenos! Can't let my quarry escape!
My turn.
I fight for my friends.
This is probably going to annihilate it.
What is this?
Oh. Okay, maybe not.
Here I go. No mercy, only pain. Poison slash.
To work. I won't back down. Flames burn bright. That's how it's
Oh, okay, but goodbye.
May the sacred flame guide you, or something like that.
What is it saying?
It's saying this girl named Agnia beat it up, and now it's really hungry.
It's too late for me. Eat me while I'm still tasty.
Wait, so you can actually talk to beasts, Ochet? That would have been very useful for both Agnia and Casti's quests. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch, Kieran. Yeah, why does this door meat taste funny? And then Casti just hides her bottle of poison that she used as she used her poison axe attack on it.
Oh, Chet. No lying, please. Are you injured?
Well, we did just injure it, so...
Wait, don't run away. There he goes. Guess he's got places to be. Let's follow him.
Oh, is there actually a dungeon behind there? Oh, there is. Okay, good. I want my loot.
I suggest you get out of my way.
Again, I like it when games mix it up and have a boss like at the beginning or the
My
middle
turn.
of a dungeon instead. Just for fun.
My blade sings.
My turn. Axe attack. Right.
Oh my gosh, your sword is huge. Your lance is huge too. I didn't know that they actually changed the weapons according to what they have equipped.
Bravo!
Oh no, I should have broke the other one. Oh well.
Blaze on, O sacred flame.
Now it begins.
I guess it's because Hikari's just had a regular sword for so long. Oh wait, now your lance has changed too. I don't think I re-equipped your lance, right? Huh.
My blade sings.
They put a lot of detail into this game. That's nice.
Axe attack. Has to be done.
Oh dear. You won't be. Fighting is not what I do.
You are all holed up here? You don't have to be afraid. Easy now. Shh.
They're absolutely terrified. But terrified of what?
Be gone, humans. Harm not the door.
Is that what they're saying? I suppose they think we're here to hurt that one from earlier.
I mean, we kind of already did that, so I understand why they would think that.
Let's go, Casti.
Wait, she said let's go, but then the map's telling me to go deeper into the dungeon. Is there another boss fight? That's a save point. There must be another boss fight. Hello, Mr. Dordor. Oh, okay. I'm surprised you let me past you, but there was nothing there.
It's all right. Calm down. We don't want to hurt you anymore.
We don't want to hurt you more than we already have.
Come on. Don't be scared.
You're probably still walking off that poison I threw at you earlier, aren't you?
Don't worry. Mama here's got a kind heart. Just, don't make her angry.
Oh, Chet.
Sorry.
I only want to tend your wounds.
See, we're seeing a bit more banter between Casti and Ochette than we did between Agnia and Hikari.
You don't want those to get infected. Let me help you. Please.
Aw, he looks kind of cute.
There. That should do it. Good boy, Wooly Ooly.
Wooly Ooly.
Did you just say Wooly Ooly?
That's his name. Don't you like it?
Well, he likes it. Good for you, Wooly Ooly. What's that? I'm sorry I attacked you. Let me explain what scared the forest creatures. It was a dark monster they'd never seen before. I wonder what the monster was.
It does raise questions.
Yes, but, more importantly...
More importantly, I want to eat Wooly Ooly.
Perhaps we should eat before discussing it further.
Thanks, Ma.
So I guess we probably won't find out what this dark creature is until part 2 of their quests. Which I'm assuming then part 2 must bring them back to somewhere in this Leaflands area. Yeah, I like it when Ochet's tail swishes and stuff. Wait, is that the end of the quest? Am I done the quest? Is that the end? That's it. See, again, like, there was no indication that it had ended. I thought I was gonna go back and report to the meat vendor. Okay, I guess we'll find out next time. It just feels so weird. Okay. So, even though I feel like the quests in this game are longer than Octopath 1, I feel like I'm doing them faster, because I'm doing like 3 or 4 quests per stream instead of 2 or 3 like I was with Octo 1. even though some of the bosses from last time were a bit harder. But I think it's just the pacing of them. Maybe they just feel faster because like they're a bit more intriguing. There's a bit more like fully voiced dialogue as well as we go. That's probably a big part of it too, me not having to read out everything myself. Okay, so next stream, I'm going to do the rest of Partitio's commerce quests, and then I'm going to do Partitio's Chapter 2. I'll probably do Oswald's Chapter 3, because it's only level 18, compared to a lot of the parts, or the Chapter 2 Part 2s, are in the 20s, like Cassie and Ochette's. In fact, Agnia's Chapter 3 is only level 20. That's interesting. And I'll probably do Throne and Temenos' joined episode together, and probably Partitio and Oswald's, assuming they get unlocked, because they're the last pair that hasn't had one. So I have not scheduled a stream for tomorrow, because usually I work late on Thursdays, but I don't think I need to grind this game in the evening anymore, and also I'm really into it, so I might still stream tomorrow even though I don't have a stream scheduled, so keep your eyes open on Twitter if I choose to do that, because I want to get through this game too. It's fun. So, possible stream tomorrow, if not, then Friday. Either way, we'll be getting through this game, and then on Saturday, I'm also playing Moonbase Alpha with Lei on her channel because it is her birthday weekend. So, I'll see you guys possibly tomorrow, if not Friday. Thank you so much for coming by the stream. Thank you so much for enjoying this game with me and having some fun and keeping me company in chat. I really appreciate it. Let's have a look at Twitch and see who's around for a raid. Let's drop in on Lily. She is drawing right now. Okay, stick around for a raid, otherwise I'll see you guys next time. Take care, bye-bye.